Hello. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the gym. Thank you so much for being here. Hopefully, you all had a nice break from the gym, but I'm back and ready to go. So, very excited to be back. Had a nice trip in Portland. Got to visit with Natalie's aunt and uncle and some friends. That was great. Very much enjoyed myself. Very ready to be back. I don't know. I go like a few days without working and I'm like, dang, how do people live like this? I need to get back on that grind set for sure. And thankfully, that was my last regionals of the season. So we've got NAIC, which is just in my backyard. And then we got the World Championships, and then that will conclude my 2023 season. So only 2 events left, and I'm very excited about that. I don't think I'll attend a single local, so that's cool. Thank you, Ewok, for the Prime sub in the 5 months, and Icky for the 38 months. Appreciate that. I've never been to a special event, Ridgeway, but they are the same thing as regionals, just without the prize money, from my understanding. As someone who... All right, this is crazy. Sometimes... As someone who had their chin cut by their cousin with a pair of gardening scissors, can I ask how you got that scar? If it is one on your chin, that's so sick. Thank you, Brandon, for the tier 3 sub and the 45 months. Hopefully you're doing well, Brandon. Thank you. Yeah. That's how you know my camera is too close, bro. You can see my gnarly chin scar. But I fell on my skateboard and just... That's how I did it. Split my chin right open. I just was trying to jump over something, and I didn't quite make it, and I actually think I have that fall like on video somewhere. Why Mew? It's so hard to play. Mew is so easy to play. But thank you, Enko from Brazil. I appreciate that. Thank you, Swizzerton, for the sub in the 20 months. Thank you. Yeah, so I played Goodra again. I played Goodra at EUIC, and I played Goodra at Portland, and I ended with the same exact record both events. 6-2-1 into day 2, 3-2-1 record day 2, extremely mid into a top 64 performance. Literally the same exact thing. The same exact thing both times. The deck, like... operated. Yeah, thank you, Squeeze, for the sub and the 50 months. Appreciate it. Yeah. The deck operated like extremely mid. There were games where it worked great. There were games where I did nothing. The thing about Goodra is like half the games my deck just didn't work. It's like I had like a terrible experience versus Reagan. Reagan's an awesome little dude for sure. But I prized 3 of my 5 metal energy versus Reagan. So like couldn't get more than 1 Goodra powered up. And then 2 of my 5 medals were like in my final 3 prize. It was bad. Yeah, it was rough. And then so we had like a very grindy like game one that took like 30 something minutes. I like almost pulled it out, but like eventually ran out of resources. With my energy, I had my final 3 prizes were 2 metal energy and a mirage gate. It was like really rough. Because the thing about prizing that many metals is like it makes it so that you can't play mirage gate because inevitably you'll draw into one and then like the hand's not getting disrupted, so then you just have no energy in your deck, and so that was rough. But Reagan's also just like a super good player. Thank you, Monarch Master, for those 5 gifties. Let's get some hype in the chat for Monarch Master, everybody. Let's go. Thank you, Monarch Master. Those 18 gifted subs so far. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. We got some hype going on this morning. I appreciate it. But I felt like, this year, like now that I'm done with regionals and I've got 2 tournaments left, I can kind of like look at my results from the year and just kind of take them all in and just be like, all right, it was a pretty mid-year. It was a good year. It was a mid-year. That's fine. It was solid and consistent. But like looking at the decks that I played a lot of Mew, right? I played a little bit of Lugia. And then my last 2 events, I played Goodra. And I was like, I felt like Goodra was fine. I teched for the Guardy matchup. I played actually 2 copies of Panic Mask, which is kind of funny, right? So I felt like Goodra was a deck that, if it worked, thank you, Trey, for the sub and the 44 months. I felt like Goodra was a deck, like, if it worked, then it could beat just about everything except for Guardy, right? So the problem with the Guardy matchup is that your opponent will just put 10 psychic energy on a Zacian V and blast your Goodra, right? And that's annoying. So I included 2 copies of Panic Mask in my Goodra deck. And then the thing is that Guardy was 20% on the field. So like that wasn't even a bad call. But I didn't play against a single Guardy the entire tournament until my last round of day 2. And I did end up beating that Gardevoir. It was close, but we ended up getting there. One of the games they popped off on me. One of the games they dead drew. And then one of the games I got to use Panic Mask. So, you know what? Did the Panic Mask win me any games? I think it won me one. One single game, 2 card slots, one single game. I think that the Panic Mask, I think, is just better than Box of Disaster against Guardy specifically. Because if you've got like a Box of Disaster on, your opponent can still just like slap the Sky Seal Stone on their Zacian and blast you for 3 prizes, right? So you're like, it doesn't matter because you can only build up like 2 Goodras. So even if your opponent is just like, if your opponent's hitting those knockouts, then I think 1 V-Guard could be okay. I don't hate that. This is the list I played at EUIC that Riley and I played at EUIC. We ended up switching it up 3 cards. We took out the second choice belts. We took out the 4th switch. And we took out the 3rd nest ball for 1 vacuum and 2 Panic Masks. Was it worth it? Probably not. I think that the Panic Masks are generally good against Gardevoir, but I only played against 1 in 15 rounds. So that ended up making it just ultimately not worth it. I would have rather just played a more consistent deck overall. So, but I was expecting, 20% of the field was Gardevoir, and I played against like 4 Gardevoirs at EUIC. So I was like, if I'm playing against 4 Gardevoir decks, right, I was expecting to play against the same amount of Gardevoir that I played against at EUIC. And I played against 4 EUICs, or 4 Guardies at EUIC. So I was like, all right, like, you can't just run it back. Right, I couldn't know that. So I'm not like, I felt like the decision to play like a heavily like when I heard that Gardevoir was 20% of the field, I was like, oh yeah, like that's, I made the right call. I felt like I made a fine call, and it's fine. Like, honestly, I'm very pleased with my performance this year. I mean, it's been extremely solid. To top 64 was my worst finish. Out of the 11 events that I attended, I day 2'd 8 of them, which is like pretty sick. And then of the 11 events that I attended, I top 32'd or better 6 of them. So over half. Yeah, so that's pretty solid. Stoked about that. It's my first year winning a stipend as well in quarter 3 with the top 16, top 32, and then top 16. Those 3 finishes right there got me a top 16 NA stipend, so that was nice. But yeah, overall solid finish, a solid year. I would just look at the amount of events I attended this year compared to most. I think that's pretty crazy. We did a lot of flying with no locals. It was like, oh yeah, I'm just going sicko mode, whatever. Dude, Wisp Warbler, I'm so happy you had a good time playing Gym Leader Challenge. That's awesome. Good stuff. I know. And then look at all the Mew I played. So, like, why didn't I play Mew? Because I already have played a lot of Mew, It's like, at this point, I'm trying to expand my palette, right? I don't want to just go through the 2023 season only having played 2 decks. So now I've got finishes with 3 decks, and that's cool, And not just 3 decks, like 3 entirely different kinds of decks. I've got Mew, I've got Lugia, and I've got a Lost Box deck. And that makes me happy. Like, cool. I've got, obviously Mew was my favorite deck this year, but having finishes with 3 different styles of archetypes, it makes me feel more confident going into the biggest tournaments of the year, because I feel like I can pivot to any kind of strategy that I need to. And that's really what, like, going to Portland, that's really kind of what the idea was. Like, just get more practice, get more experience, and make myself feel more confident going into the final 2 tournaments of the year with NAIC and Worlds. Thank you, Smoke12 Knight, for the 13 months. And I felt like playing another Lost Zone deck kind of gave me that confidence. So now going into NAIC, I'm like, all right, I can pivot to whatever kind of deck I want and feel relatively confident about it. And that's what I want the most. Now, during my pre-stream morning meditation session, I stumbled upon this. We all gotta sit back and watch this video, bro. This is insane. There's no way that this is real, bro. Anybody excited for Tears of the Kingdom coming out? Hold on. Where's my audio, bro? The audio is the most important part. This cannot be real, right? I watched this, decided it wasn't real. Thank you, Senpai, for the sub. Is it CGI? God, I wish it was real, though. No one has that much wall. You're so right. Nobody has this much wall. Yeah, there was something like there was something like kind of uncanny about it. I was like, there's no chance, but it was sick though. So, anyways, that was a nice way to start off the morning for sure. Oh, and then yeah. Let's see. Big shout out to Chip, who helped me out by editing the Meowscarada video for me this weekend. That was great. I saw this. 4 big events happened this weekend, including Niigata featuring SV2 cards, although none of the new decks did well. Yeah. So at the Champions League in Japan, top 16. This is with new cards from Paldea Evolved, but you wouldn't know it. Yes, this has multiple new sets. Yeah, we got double Guardy in the finals. I was thinking about watching this, but then I was like, you know what? If we're just going to be watching a Champions League where it's all the same decks doing well again, like, I think I'm cool, bro. Yeah. I think I'm cool, bro. I don't need to see more Guardy, Lost Tina and yo, shout out to the goo, bro. You're telling me I could just goo it up at NAIC? All right. Sure, reversal energy and jet energy. Like, I don't need to watch 20 hours of a tournament to see how reversal energy works. I wouldn't mind watching the finals. That could be cool. But yeah, I don't know how a 13-1 got 11th. Yeah, I don't really know how. Listen, man. They do things. It must have cut to a. Yeah, I don't know. No, Japan does not have ties. And it's best of 1. Yes. No Guardian top 8 of Portland. Well, that's because everybody showed up to the event wanting to beat Guardy. Myself included. I mean, like, look, dude. I mean, I played 2 Panic Mask in my deck just to beat Guardy. That's the thing about metagaming. Like, no, Gardevoir is still a top deck. Okay? It's called metagaming, right? It's just some days, that's why I never bling out my decks. That's why I never bling out a standard deck. Never. Why? Because, like, it might not be the day for your deck when you need to, you know, as a competitive player, if your aspirations are to be the most competitive that you could be, then you need to be able to pivot to whatever might be the best play for the day, right? Right. So that means that it just makes the most sense to have min rarity cards. So you could just, I didn't bring my Goodra deck. I thought I was playing Mew or Lugia. Those were the only two decks I brought. Those were the only two decks I brought to Portland. And then I actually borrowed Cody's Goodra deck. So that was sick. Thankfully, Cody had an entire Goodra deck built that I was able to borrow for the event. When I decided the night before that I felt like playing Goodra again. But I thought I was playing Lugia or Mew. Yeah, and he had the masks, which are crazy. I got more English Paldea Evolved cards. Jealousy Singe. That's cool. We got Super Cold and Buster Tail. All right. Can work with that. Nutritional Iron and Shoot Through. Sure enough, we got those translations right. Bouquet Magic and Scratching Nails. Right on the money, baby. Let's go. I'm not going to lie. I hate Switch In. Sorry, TPCI. I know why you did it. I understand. I hate it. I'm just going to be a hater. Thank you, Yummy Yum Disaster. Do I think it'll be meta? We'll have to see. I hope so. We'll have to see. Why did they do it? They changed the text on boss's orders. In fact, all cards that switch now say switch in, right? And the reason why they changed it is so that you can so that it's easier for players to tell which card is being targeted by the card, right? So when it says switch in one of your opponent's bench Pokemon to the active spot, it's making it clear that the target of this card is not the Pokemon in the active spot, it's the Pokemon on the bench, right? It's to try and make it more clear for players, right, who may not be as familiar with the rules and how cards work. Yeah. So if you look at old boss's orders, switch one of your opponent's bench Pokemon with their active Pokemon. Well, like, which Pokemon's being targeted? The bench Pokemon or the active Pokemon? Man, bro. So now they all say switch in to the active spot. They don't even mention the active Pokemon anymore. No, you can still use the old boss's orders. That's part of my beef with them trying to make things. It's just like, bro, reading comprehension is in the pits, all right? People ain't going to get it anyway, so you might as well just print. People don't even read, bros. Like, I know you're putting a lot of thought into this, but I promise you nobody's reading. I know it's only one sentence, but I promise you ain't nobody reading that card. So yeah, they're trying to make things more clear with which Pokemon's being targeted. But I hate it. Switch in, it's so awkward. You're just making things awkward now. Right. You should, boss's order should say, give one of your opponent's bench Pokemon the old switcheroo. That's what it should say. It should say, give one of your opponent's bench Pokemon the old switcheroo. Yeah. The old switcherooski. That's what it should say. I think everybody would understand. Say, bring them out. Dang, these cards look sick. Well, this is very fun. Okay, so we got Paldea Evolved coming out soon, right? With pre-releases happening at the end of this month. Clayburst made-to-order booster boxes. Yeah. The price of these is going to go way, way down, for sure. The reason that card is so expensive is because stock was limited. Yeah. Ooh, yeah, Decidueye EX. That was cool. You may switch it with your active Pokemon. If it's in the active spot, you switch. So he's a switcheroo guy, right? I like that. And then Hunting Arrow does 130 damage and 30 damage to one of your opponent's bench Pokemon. He's a switcheroo fella. Look at this Smoliv. Now that is a handsome Pokemon card. Very nice. Chandelure. New Lapdog. Dang. Back in my day, you could use 2 colorless energy to do 20 damage to all of your opponent's Pokemon. And had free retreat. Now we're doing 10? Dang, bro. Look at that dude. Stealthy Shuriken, 40 damage to one of your opponent's Pokemon. Strong Stream Slash, 120 damage. That's the same effect as Meowscarada, but harder to pay for. This is like a energy acceleration guy. Clefable EX. Your Pokemon that have psychic energy attached to them have no retreat costs. Okay. It's interesting. Koraidon, 230, 32 itself. Houndoom EX. Part of me thinks like, I mean, I really like the direction that the game is going with the game design. But I do feel like Gardevoir is so powerful. It's like you got Gardevoir and Giratina, V-Star, and like Lugia are all so insanely strong that and Lost Box, right? Like those decks are all so insanely strong. Like how can you possibly crack How can like a new card possibly crack into that stronghold of decks there? I don't know. We'll see. Metal EX, 300 HP. Metal Absorption. Search your deck for up to 2 basic metal energy. Attach them to this Pokemon. And then Full Metal Knuckle. 90 plus 30 more for each metal energy attached to this Pokemon. This card's like kind of cool. He's kind of neat. But these are all just like starter deck EXs. So they're meant to be like beginner cards, I guess, which makes sense. You know, they got relatively low power effects, low power attacks, and are meant for beginner, for like a beginner experience. So I don't think that those cards are really meant to be, you know, game changers. Got Cubone and Marowak from Pokemon 151, June 16th, coming out soon. The attacks of your Marowak do 30 more damage to your opponent's active Pokemon. Okay. That's cute. And then Marowak, 30-30, and Boundless Power. Okay. He's alright. Not great. He's alright, though. Aerodactyl and Old Amber from Pokemon 151. Prevent all effects of your opponent's abilities done to this Pokemon, so it can't be hit with, like, you know, damage sniping abilities and things like that. Can't be affected by special conditions, can't retreat, and you can discard it from play, and it evolves into Aerodactyl. Interesting. Okay. Which means that this Aerodactyl cannot be summoned by Research Lab and Gym Leader Challenge because it evolves from Old Amber. Degeneration Arc does 100 damage. If your opponent's active Pokemon is an evolved Pokemon, devolve it by putting the highest stage evolution card on it into your opponent's hand. Yeah, I think that the other Aerodactyl is just better in Gym Leader Challenge. And then only 100 damage, devolving is probably not going to be super relevant in Standard, but that is a super gnarly artwork. Can you use 3 Cubone to really power up Marowak? Let's take a look. I mean, I guess so, right? Is it 30 more damage? 369. So 210 for 2? Or 120? 30 cents. It's like, even if you have 3 Cubones on the bench, that means you're not evolving them into. Yeah, I don't think it does enough. Listen, it's rough out here being a single prize Pokemon, okay? You're just gonna lose to Lost Box. No Zoroark moment. Absolutely not. Sorry, I don't mean to crush your guys' dreams. Thank you, Logan Berry, for the Prime sub. I'm not trying to crush your dreams, but it's not happening. Iono will kill Lost Box? Oh, I'm sorry. Did you guys see this? Iono was legal in this entire tournament. Iono ain't killing no Lost Box decks. Absolutely not. You see 2? All of these are lost. That's a Lost Box. That's a Lost Box. That, and that are Lost Box. How does Giratina not count? And we got the goo up here, dude. Goo is so sick. Yeah, Giratina uses Sableye. Like, literally. And Radiant Greninja. I really like this Tangela artwork. And the Victory Bell is pretty cool. 120 damage at the end of your opponent's next turn. Put 12 damage counters on the defending Pokemon. Woo! And then this Tangela artwork is so sick. Love that. But apparently the new triple energy is like a very big deal. I've seen a lot of play. Cycling Road. Yeah, that's a new one too. You may discard a basic energy from your hand. If you do, you draw a card. So a little bit of draw power there. Thank you, Striked, for the Prime sub in the 5 months. The triple energy, yeah. Funny enough, very good for Gardevoir. We got the new Staryu and Starmie from Pokemon card 151. Aquatic Enigma. Put 2 damage counters on one of your opponent's Pokemon. And then discard this Pokemon, all cards attached to it. So it's a little bit of... It snipes, and then he gets out of there. That's cool. Do love that artwork. That is very nice. Yeah, you got it, badbuilds.com, for sure. You can bring it back with Rescue Carrier. Omastar's got the Primal Tentacles ability. As long as this Pokemon's in the active spot, your opponent's active Pokemon can't retreat. That ability really already exists on Snorlax, so I don't think that this card is going to see any play. Because Snorlax just is probably the better Pokemon to do it. And Aqua Split does 90 and 30 to 2 of your opponent's bench Pokemon. And then Kabutops has got the Ancient Logic ability. Apply weakness for your opponent's active Pokemon as 4 times. So sure. You know, you could hit for 4 times weakness. These kinds of cards have existed before, though, and they've always been bad. Vileplume did this back in the day. Yeah. It's not good. I don't want to crush your dreams, but it wasn't good back then, and I don't think it's going to be good now. But I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't think so. I don't think so. 4 times weakness. You got to get a stage 2 Pokemon into play. Bruh. You got to get a stage 2 Pokemon into play, and then you're attacking with, like, Kecleon? This thing? This is what you want to do? No. It takes 3 energy to attack. How are you putting energy on this thing? You're telling me you're going to attach twice over the course of 2 turns? All right. So I'm going to attach a Rapid Strike energy and then... All right, what happens when they All right, so I start Kecleon, okay? Turn one's going to go like this. I start Kecleon. We're going to do, it's like, you know, when people play chess in their heads and they just like, and they tell you where they move their pieces. That's what we're going to do right now. I start Kecleon. I'm going first. I bench a Dome Fossil. And I attach a Rapid Strike energy to my active Kecleon. I pass. My opponent goes turn one, Cramorant, knockout Kecleon with Cramorant and 4 cards in the Lost Zone. Then I promote my Dome Fossil. And then I draw for turn. I play a supporter card. I bench another Dome Fossil. And I bench Kecleon and attach an energy to it. My opponent gets 10 cards in the Lost Zone and places 12 damage counters on Kecleon. Reversal energy can't even work on this. And is basic energy. Espeon VMAX, no shot. All right, here's the thing. Here's the thing, is that the concept of the deck does not work because you are telling me that you want to attach twice to a Pokemon with 90 hit points to attack. Mirage Gate? Absolutely not. So then we're putting Comfies in here? You can't accelerate to this with Arceus. When will I break your guys' spirit? When? How can I break your spirit? It's going to be bad. Give up. All right. You got to become jaded. Like me. Thank you, Alaskan Hero. With Brandon with the tier 3-7, the 54 months. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Why does chat love bad decks? I get it. For the memes? Bad equals fun? I don't know. Getting my teeth kicked in on the ladder is never fun. We dream of toppling Goliath with our sling. Chat doesn't love bad decks. Chat loves making you play the bad decks. All right, well, that's fair. Yeah. Weren't I just playing Rocks the other day? That deck is broken, dude. The Rock... Do not compare Kabutops Kecleon to the Rocks. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Okay. Don't you dare. The Rocks are on a whole other stratosphere than Kabutops Kecleon. Listen, I played 2 copies of Panic Mask at the regional championships. I love a bad deck too. I get it. This card will never be good though. Yeah, the Rocks even have a Limitless page. It's true. Okay. YouTube. And you guys do anything fun or interesting while I was gone? What am I doing over here on YouTube? Oh yeah, this. Okay. I don't want to watch the whole thing. I just want to watch like maybe top 4. I went for a run in Portland and got to see Burnside Skate Park for the first time, so that was cool. Yo, 6 prize turn, no spoilers, dude. What the heck? Okay, so this has got to be the finals. This has got to be... You guys just want to watch top 8? Or you guys want to start at top 16? You skated Burnside in 2003? That's so sick. Oh, the 6 prize turn was at Portland? Mythic Alex says we start at day 1, match 1. No. Listen. I think starting at top 8 is more than fair. Cool. We'll start at top 8. Thanks, Snoops. Appreciate it. Thank you for the... Dang, I had skipped straight to top 8. Okay. Alrighty then. Well, let's do this thing. This is the top 8 of the Champions League in Niigata. We have got Gardevoir versus Lost Box. And wow, look at those full art Iono supporter cards. That is awesome. This player here checking their prizes and seeing what they have access to. It's so crazy that with a nearly 3,000 player tournament, top 8 is still best of 1. So these players have 1 game to advance to the quarterfinals. And that's just... Or to advance to the semifinals. And that's it. That's all it gets. Attach Psychic and pass. And let's see what the Lost Box player has. Is this Lost Box Goodra? We've got Radiant Greninja. And I think I see a Goodra V. Yes, this is Goodra in top 8. Concealed cards. We'll draw 2. Now, Battle VIP Pass. Great start will allow this player to search their deck for 2 basic Pokemon. I think I see Zacian, the Retaliate Zacian, and sure enough, yeah, this is a Goodra deck. Goodra does really struggle against Gardevoir. That's why I played a couple copies of Panic Mask to try and make this matchup a little bit more palatable at Portland. But I didn't end up playing against any Guardy, just one actually, the final match of the event. But the major issue with this matchup is that Gardevoir can just one-hit KO your Goodras. With Zacian V, you could just dump 10 energy onto a Zacian V and do 360 damage and just hit straight through Rolling Iron to take the knockouts. Colress's Experiment, and it's always nice to see Nest Ball off of Colress's Experiments because that's kind of an easy ditch, especially if you've already played a Battle VIP Pass. That's fine. They're kind of eyeing up the rest of the cards in their hand and deciding what they're going to get rid of. The Ultra Ball is good because it can help get the Goodra V-Star. It looks like they're going to send the Ultra Ball and a Comfy and keep the Nest Ball. There must be one more basic Pokemon that they want. Switch cards, and they got Gear and Rod. Rod is a card getting reprinted in our upcoming Paldea Evolved set. That is going to be a big boost for pretty much every deck. Beach Quartz and another flower selecting, and it's tough. You have to ditch the rope there. Got to keep the Colress's Experiment. Goodra down, and I think I would have liked to see this player keep the Ultra Ball probably instead of that Nest Ball. I mean, we see the Nest Ball did not get used, but we'll see. These are some very pretty level balls. Love that. They look like promos with the nice mirror hollow reverse. And it looks like they're going for Manaphy off of that level ball. Right, because you have to worry about Radiant Greninja, especially if your opponent gets a turn 1 Colress, couple of flower selectings. Means that Radiant Greninja is always an option. Now, I don't know if I saw Cramorant in the Goodra players list, but I think that, honestly, if they were able to launch the turn 1 Cramorant attack, I mean, the Guardy player would have been in a pretty tough spot, being limited to only 1 Ralts turn 1. So, would have really loved to see a reach for that turn 1. I mean, they could have kept the rope and ditched the Colress's Experiment. And if there was a Cramorant in their deck, they could have taken a turn 1 knockouts, which I think I actually would have liked to see. I would have preferred to see that, especially knowing that your opponent plays Iono, right? It's like you ain't going to keep that Colress anyway. Your opponent's just going to send it to the bottom of the deck. I feel like against Guardy, if you want to win as the Lost Box player, you have to pounce like that. Like you have to get hungry. You have to get out there and take those fast knockouts. Especially with cards like Rope. Like if your opponent is trying to hide behind something that they don't mind getting knocked out, being able to rope and just push that card active. So I know taking the Colress's Experiment feels so good, but having it sent to the bottom of the deck and then giving your opponent 2 Ralts to evolve on turn 2 as opposed to 1 is just such a big difference. So, I don't know. And then, like, the thing is, if you get the Cram out, the Cram might be able to go 2 for 1, which is exactly what you need is the Goodra deck. You need cards to go 2 for 1. You need cards to help you get that early lead. That's how you win, right? So, retreat into Manaphy. Obviously trying to protect these 2 Curlia. Now imagine if the player on the left had a Cramorant out, right? If they had a Cramorant out, then it's like, okay, you've already got that attacker swinging and you're going to take another knockout real fast, which would just be so good. Guardy doesn't usually attack until turn 3. Thankfully, the Goodra player did get another Colress's Experiment. They're going to concealed cards. And they've got Colress. Look at the top 5 cards of the deck. And they keep 3. 2 Battle VIP Pass. Easy choice. And there's a Nest Ball 2. And a Jet Energy Colress off of the flower selecting. So I'm also just noticing that the huge glass plane is gone. Holy smokes, guys. I mean, forever we had the giant, and not all masks are required. Okay. This is interesting. Cool. Yeah. All right. Yeah, they had the huge plexiglass, right? Between the playing field for the longest time. Thank you, Rev Rob, for the Prime sub in the 6 months. Appreciate it. And that's man, the Goodra player ends the turn without attacking again? That's so brutal. What stadium is this? Is this Collapse Stadium? Cramorant has got to be prized, yeah. It's got to be, right? That's a Collapse Stadium? Yeah. So actually, this player on the... No, this player doesn't even have a bench spot. Yeah, this match is over for sure. Yeah, Fog Crystal. Discard a Psychic Energy, but at this point, if you're the Goodra deck and you haven't attacked yet, yeah, pack it up. Thank you, Nightwinger, for the Prime sub in the 9 months. Appreciate that. And not having an attack, ugh. On the first 2 turns of the game, now your opponent is just fully setting up. Letting Guardy take the first knockout is like, man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Yeah. Thank you, Real Big B and Nightwinger, for those Prime subs. I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. Hopefully you're having a good one. Thank you all so much for the support. Yep. Oh, wait. Wait, how do you, man, how do you rewind just slightly? There we go. Kramer, bro. All right, this Goodra player, I don't think they have any Goodras in their deck. Yeah. It's over, dude. Best of 1. That's it. No chance of survival. At this point, dude checked his prizes and was like, oh, that's it for me. The 2/2 Goodra V-Star Cram prize. You can't even take a prize, dude. Absolutely horrible. Wow. Yeah, so they had no chance of winning this game. Let's go to top 4. Okay. Yo, thank you, Dave, for those 40 months. Here we go. Top 4 of the Champions League in Niigata, Japan. We have got Arceus Giratina V-Star versus Gardevoir. Both of these players competing for a shot at the finals of this nearly 3,000 player tournament. And Gardevoir will be playing first and opens Double Battle VIP Pass. Absolutely insane. Double Battle VIP Pass. I mean, when Gardevoir goes first and opens Double Battle VIP Pass, it's lights out. That's just what it is. You get all your Pokemon set up. Turn 1, turn 2. I mean, that's one of Gardevoir's biggest weaknesses, is if you don't get your Pokemon out quick, then it can be difficult to dig to the bottom of your deck by turn 3. And that's really what Gardevoir is setting out to do. You want to be at the bottom of your deck on turn 3. Turn 1, you want to get all the Ralts out into play. I know, do you see that? Do you see that? That is the head shake that transcends language barriers, all right? That head shake right there, I don't need to speak Japanese to know exactly what's going on in dude's head. Let's watch that back. Yeah, bro. Right there on the left. Look at it. Dang, bro. They always have it. Dang, bro. Man, bro. Going first with the double battle VIP pass. Brother, you didn't even have to use the Mew. Ugh. It hurts. But we'll retreat into Mew anyway. Use its ability. Grab a third battle. No. The head shake again. It's so over. It's over. Oh, sheesh. And Roar of the Sword will accelerate a psychic energy from the deck to the Zashi in turn 1, going first. That is such a brutal, intimidating start to be facing against when you're playing an Arceus deck. I mean, when you're playing any deck, literally any deck in the format, you hate to see this. And you've got the Capturing Aroma. It's a really interesting card to have included in an Arceus deck. Looks like this Arceus deck features Giratina V-Star and Flying Pikachu. Now, obviously, the primary strategy of these Arceus decks against Gardevoir decks is going to be to use Judge and then Path to the Peak. That's really what they're going to be looking for. With Judge and Path to the Peak, you want to turn off your opponent's Gardevoir's ability and just try to slow them down as much as possible. Take big knockouts with Giratina V-Star. We do see they've got the Cleansing Gloves in their deck, which allows their Giratina V-Star to reach that 310 hit point threshold to take knockouts on Gardevoir. And it's going to be a turn 1 Trinity Charge. I didn't see a supporter card in this player's hand, so that's really tough because they're going to want one to really get moving as soon as possible, because this Gardevoir deck is absolutely kicking. I mean, right now, it's possible that the Gardevoir deck gets a turn 2 knockout with a start like this. I mean, they've got Mew in the active. They could reach for Rare Candy Gardevoir. They've got a Zashi and V on the bench with an energy on it. Psychic Energy getting accelerated to the discard pile. Radiant Greninja in play. I mean, this is the dream from Gardevoir right here. It's exactly what you want. Concealed cards to discard a Psychic and get 2 more cards in an already massive hand. And Level Ball will grab them a Kirlia so that they can start to use Refinement and dig even deeper into their deck. There we go. Refinement discarding Boss. They won't really need that because they're just going to be knocking out whatever's in the active spots. The Gardevoir deck really only needs to go 2, 4, 6, right? Just take 2 knockouts quickly as possible, or take 3 knockouts as quickly as possible. There's always going to be a 2 prize Pokemon in the active spot or a 3 prize Pokemon in the active spot. So the boss's orders is kind of low on the importance factor here. We've got Mew, and I think they're looking for a rare candy. They ditched the Curlia, and they find the rare candy. Look at that! Look at that, bro! Look at the expression. Oh my gosh. You see this is exactly what it feels like to play against Gardevoir too, bro. This is exactly what it feels like. When they're popping off like this, like, oh my God, please help me, dude. Yes. This dude on the right just discarded a Curlia off of Refinement with no other Curlia in hand, saying, I'm going to find that rare candy. On God, I'm about to find that rare candy. Watch this again. Here we go. Boom. The cut. Refinement. Discard. The Curlia. Says, I don't need it. And then we got it, dude. Right here. Rare candy. Off the rip. Boom. And then the expression on the left. When he sees the rare candy. Brother. Oh, God. The triple battle VIP pass into the turn 2 rare candy Gardevoir EX double Curlia. Yeah, just absolutely nutters, right? I mean, it's this is turn 2 going first, right? Turn 2 going first. Absolutely insane. And we're just going to swing with Gardevoir EX since this player on the right knows that there's no way that this Arceus player can reach for a knockout on Gardevoir EX, which still has 250 hit points. Player on the left finds a Nest Ball, but I don't think that is going to be enough to save them, as I am fairly certain that they do not have a supporter card in their hand or an Arceus V-Star. So this is just... this is just kind of clinging on to whatever they can. They've got... Okay, I'm wrong. They've got Arceus. So Starbirth will get them whatever they want. I didn't see the Starbirth. There we go. Arceus V-Star will grab whatever 2 cards they want. And it looks like they've got Sharon's Care that they are eyeing up. So they can pick up this damaged Arceus. And then trying to decide what the next route is. It's tough. I don't even... You definitely want to judge paths. So Sharon's Care doesn't feel great, but picking up the damaged Arceus is also good. But with no cards in hand, I mean, this is definitely a crucial decision to make. It is going to be Sharon's Care. And then here comes Arceus doing 230 damage. Not quite enough to knock out the Gardevoir. And then with just a couple cards left in hand, they will swing with Trinity Nova. 230 damage, putting the Gardevoir up to 290 damage on it. And they'll accelerate 3 energy to the Giratina V on the bench. And the player on the left kind of taking stock of what they have in their deck, saying, all right, is there any way I can turn this around? Obviously, Judge and Path are going to be like, that's what you need, right? Need to be able to disrupt. Need to be able to turn that ability off. That's the only hope here. Player on the right has got 2 refinements available to them and Radiant Greninja. Worker coming down now means that the Worker won't be available to discard to discard a stadium in the immediate future unless they play Pal Pad to shuffle it back in. I do really like Worker's inclusion in these Gardevoir decks. Obviously, a draw card that doubles as a stadium removal is fantastic. Very useful card. Helps the Gardevoir deck accomplish the goal of being able to get to the bottom of the deck as quickly as possible. Couple of refinements, and there appears to be 7 energy accounted for in play right now, at least 1 in the hand, and a reversal energy, but player on the right is not losing, so the reversal energy not counting as anything quite yet. Ultra Ball. Maybe go find a Shining Arcana Gardevoir, and that's what we got. So with Shining Arcana, can draw 2 more cards. We'll see if they're able to reach for knockouts on the Arceus. Shining Arcana gets 2. I've got 7 energy in total, so 7 energy is 270 damage with Zacian V. They need an 8th. And they actually have 1 energy locked onto Gardevoir, so they can't quite get there without another energy even. So they're retreating to Mew. And attach a Psychic Energy. It might be just going to be a turn where they actually retreat the Gardevoir and decide to just accelerate energy with Roar of the Sword instead to get more energy online, deciding that it's going to be a losing battle, swinging with Gardevoir or not swinging for a knockout. So they're just going to try and sack the Mew. And this is exactly what the Arceus player on the left needs in order to stay in the game. Looks like the other grab off of the Starbirth was a research. So here we go. 7 new cards. And they are able to find a Giratina V-Star Judge for the following turn. And an Arceus, and a Path. So really, this is a very good draw from the Arceus player because they've got everything they need for next turn, and they were able to dodge the knockout this past turn, which is very big for them. With the V-Guard energy on the benched Arceus, it will be a little bit more difficult for Zacian V to take a knockout on it. Then, of course, we got to pass. And the reason we got to pass is because the player on the left doesn't want to take the lead because of reversal energy, right? So they obviously want to judge Path first before they open up the play for a big reversal energy play. So that's pretty interesting. We'll see how the player on the right responds to it. They're playing a game of chicken right now. Right? Feels like back in the day when you were trying to play around twins and stuff, right? It's like that, which is interesting. You even get some of these kinds of plays in Gym Leader Challenge when you're trying to play around counter energy, right? So that's pretty cool. Now, the player on the right has got their energy divided into multiple places. I mean, they've got an energy on Gardevoir EX, they've got an energy on Shining Arcana Gardevoir, and 2 on Zacian. In order to take a knockout, they have to have 8 on Zacian V or 8 on Shining Arcana Gardevoir. They aren't hitting this knockout without that. And with their energy in multiple places, I think the player on the left knows that. The only way that they're really hitting that knockout is with a reversal energy. So, playing around the reversal energy, very good, obviously. Refinement for 2. We got a Shining Arcana probably as well for 2. And things are getting really interesting. Those are the final 6 cards of this player's deck. So they can grab 1 item card and put the remaining 5 cards back. They're going to retreat into Zacian. And is this 8? Is this the 8 that we need? Must be. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Sure enough, that is 8. And the Gardevoir player will take the first knockout of the game with Zacian V, reaching for all of the energy that they needed to take that knockout. So here comes Arceus with the V-Guard. And let's see what they've got. Only Boss's Orders will bring up Kirlia. And at this point, okay. And it's a pass. So, Kirlia's got a retreat cost of 2, right? And at this point, you pretty much know that the player's only got 5 cards left in their deck. I mean, they just literally mysterious tailed into the bottom 6 cards of their deck. So, they're saying, all right, between Greninja and this Kirlia, and the fact that you've got 10 energy in play, right? I could possibly win this game just by decking you out. So, you know, when your opponent starts Triple Battle VIP Pass, turn 2 Gardevoir EX, like this might be your best route. And let's see how it pans out for him. The player on the right has basically got their entire deck in their hands. They can use Refinement. They literally do have their entire deck in their hands. They can use Refinement, and they can draw 2 cards, and they can use Shining Arcana, and they can draw 2 cards. So there, Collapse Stadium. So it's a cool play, but Collapse Stadium can just discard 2 energy, and then you're out of it, right? You get those 2 energy to the discard pile. Not just 2. I mean, they discarded the Zacian. So that's 8 energy back in the discard pile, which means that now this player can accelerate those energy wherever they want. So that is a total bailout, totally fine. And now the Arceus player didn't take a knockout last turn. So they're going to go even further behind in prizes if the Gardevoir player is able to respond this turn. They can retreat into Gardevoir. And they have 7 energy on the active, which is as many as they can place. 8th from hand. And since this Gardevoir is not a Pokemon V, it'll go straight through that V-Guard energy and take 2 more prizes. So there we go. Arceus player left with just a lone Tina and nothing else. Bidoof can safely make its way onto the bench as it only gives up 1 prize. So that's fine. But not going to lie, this board seems pretty gnarly to deal with Super Rod available. Could be very easy for the Gardevoir player to recover the Zacian that they need to just win the game. And that's all they need at this point, is just a Zacian. And that's it. Because once the Gardevoir player sees 10 energy, it's over. They can one-hit KO anything. All they need is to find Zacian. But, of course, we've got Iono Path. So, there is that. However, Gardevoir player does have a very small deck, and Kirlia still available to them. So we'll see what they're able to find off of this Iono to 2. The Giratina player does have an Escape Rope and a Flying Pikachu. Flying Pikachu V has free retreat, so if they wanted to rope, they could. And pivot with the Pikachu. Looks like they're going to Ultra Ball it away. And off of the Ultra Ball, they'll grab Squovit. Okay. That is Squovit, right? Pretty sure. I'm not super familiar with the art rare, but I think it's Squovit. Thank you, JB Gamble, for that sub in the 47 months. There we go. Lost Impact. You really hate to Lost Impact for one prize. It's not what you want to do. Yeah. Mew from Celebrations going into the active again. All this player on the right needs is a Zacian V, and it's lights out. They're checking their resources, cards they've used in their discard pile. And there's the Rod. And they're going to shuffle back in, I think, a Ralts, a Kirlia, and Zacian V. Literally, well, I guess they need a path. They need a path counter too. So they don't just need Zacian V. They need to counter the path. That is true. I'm going to find Rare Candy off of the Mysterious Tale. Thank you, Banette's Baguettes, for the sub in the 2 months. And then Refinement for 2. I've got the Scramble Energy, which doesn't do anything. They've got the Stadium counter, but they just need... They need the Zacian in hand. They don't have it right now. So, it's close. It's close. The Guardy player has one more turn, because this turn, the thing is, though, they've got Rope, but you can't boss an Iono in the same turn. So that's kind of the issue, is they need to do both. If they boss, they're leaving them with the 4-card hand, and you really don't want to do that, because they need a 2-card combo to win. They need the Zacian, and they need the counter Stadium. So you really want to Iono if you can, but then you have to like put pressure on your opponent's board and not just knock out the Mew. So you kind of also have to Gust, right? So let's see, they play Capturing Aroma, Industrious Incisors for 5, and they do find some Boss. They don't find an Arceus V-Star. They've got a Judge. So they could Boss and Power Edge. They could take out the Kirlia, which is like the draw power, right? Yeah. I almost feel like the Curlia, like, I get it. I get why you go Gardevoir here, but like the Curlia is going to allow them to see 2 more cards. So, and you've got Boss in your hand. So, I think that it's correct to go. That's what I'm saying. It's Curlia for sure, right? Yeah. It's Curlia here. Nah, it's Curlia, dude. They didn't have it in their hand. Well, because here's the deal. It's 100% Curlia because they didn't have it in their hand or else they would have played it. They didn't have a supporter in their hand or else they would have played that, right? So you know they don't have I think it's the Curlia, dude. I think it's the Curlia, 100%. You have to limit their draw. You absolutely have to. I'm just saying, I haven't pre-watched, and if the Curlia wins them this game, I don't want to hear it. They've got Boss. They've got Iono. Iono not actually drawing them any cards right here. They get Ultra Ball, so they have it. All they need to do, Ultra Ball, counter Stadium, bada boom, bada bing. And that's it. GG's. Iono definitely made this game more interesting. It seemed like a total blowout. And the game did actually become pretty close. But the thing is that, I mean, the player on the left still had 3 prizes left to take. Very well played. I mean, with Curlia and Mew, you just have so much dig, even out of Iono. The Refinement, Shining Arcana, you've got a lot of options to continue digging, even after getting your hand disrupted. The player on the left played very well. Both players played very well. It's definitely a fun game to watch. But the Triple Battle VIP Pass opening, I mean, going first, that's tough. It's really tough to overcome. We got the finals coming up. Guardy Mirror, baby. Well, let's do it. Woohoo! This is the finals of the 2,700 player Champions League tournament in Niigata, Japan. Player on the right has got turn 1 battle VIP pass with Mew in the active, and they're going to search out Ralts and going straight for that Cresselia. Yo, what's up, Cash? What's up, Pokemon Promos? Congrats on your win, Cash. Welcome back, Pokemon Promos. Thank you for being here. You know it's bad when your opponent... Bro, you ever just have an opening hand like that? You're like, yeah, I'll battle VIP pass. And then we go, that's it. Who needs another one? There's the rest of my fellas right there. But you've unlocked my trap card. Turn 1, Zinnia's Resolve, bro. The turn 1 full bench into the turn 1 Zinnia's Resolve. That's crazy. Okay. For 6? Got him. Huge thanks to Pumpkin Amy for the raid of 83. Welcome, everybody, from the Pumpkin Pit. Thank you for being here. We're watching the finals of the Champions League from this past weekend. We got a Guardy mirror on our hands, so it's pretty exciting. Hopefully you guys are all doing well. Welcome to the channel. The player on the left will get a battle VIP pass of their own. And both players seem to be eyeing up Cresselia. And they've got a Fog Crystal. For another Ralts. And another Fog Crystal. Okay. For yet another Ralts. That seems to be the end of their turn 1 searching. Well, probably not, as they will definitely roar the sword. Got Ultra Ball and a Psychic Energy. Yeah, Psychic Energy to the active. And Roar of the Sword. We got Sasagawa on the right and Yamaguchi on the left. Thank you, Pokemon Promos. Thank you. And then Sasagawa's got those level balls in hand, ready to go. First Curlia coming down, and a Refinement discarding. Oh no, and just an Iono. To see 6 more cards, Iono seems like the supporter of choice in these Gardevoir decks. Obviously very strong, conserving resources, and allowing you to dig 6 cards early in the game. Still very strong. Got concealed cards, Refinement. Looking for another Curlia, going for Mysterious Tail, and there's the Ultra Ball. Discarding a Battle VIP pass and a Psychic Energy. We've got the Rare Candy Gardevoir EX. This is the turn 2. Okay. Turn 2, Rare Candy Guardy. And we're going in. Because you can snipe Ralts, right? So you got that 60 hit point Ralts. You messed up, dude. You messed up with that 60 hit point Ralts over there. He could do 80, though, so it doesn't matter. It's true. But he's not doing 80. He's doing 60. So it does matter. Saving that energy for later. Well, let's go. And that's why you go early Cresselia. That's why both players wanted it, right? Players got Zacian fully loaded, and Gust to bring up a Kirlia on the bench. I like that. Targeting down Kirlia and Storm Slash for the knockout. Both players at 5 prizes. And it's crazy. They're playing so fast, like it's a single game finals, dog. Single game finals. This thing's going to be over in 15 minutes. So sick. Super Rod. Now outfitted with the up to text, so they don't have to shuffle those psychic energy back into the deck like you used to have to back in the day. Concealed cards. And Iono again, setting both players to 5 cards. And kind of interesting. Yamaguchi now without a Kirlia, but they are able to rip an Ultra Ball off of the Mysterious Tail. And here's Ultra Ball going for Kirlia. Yup. And 2 more Psychic Energy into the discard pile. Refinement to discard Manaphy. And here we go. Cresselia coming back up. And I think that they're going to target down another Ralts. And you can see how important this Cresselia is in the Gardevoir Mirror match. Both players understanding that taking out the opponent's support system is one of the most important things you can do. Iono. And knock out the Ralts. Concealed cards. Got Rare Candy and Ultra Ball. So, I mean, they can Rare Candy into a Gardevoir. And they're going to knock out this Cresselia this turn. Obviously, they would like to draw more cards with Kirlia, but it's tough. I mean, every Ralts you put out, it's like those things are getting picked off. I mean, obviously the Cresselia is going down now, so maybe they won't be able to recover it and use it again. I mean, at a certain point, Cresselia kind of gets powered out, but obviously in the early turns, it is very strong. You know, they don't need Gardevoir EX online yet because the Zacian already has 3 energy on it. And actually, it's just going to be another boss's orders. Okay. So both players trying to target down each other's supports. And both players at 2 prizes taken. Without Kirlia, this deck is not drawing a lot of cards. So, you know, both players being keenly aware of that. Rod is going to shuffle another Kirlia line back into the deck. And then I think they do have a research in their hand, so they could just let it rip. And that's what they're going to do. Obviously, when you can't use refinements, research still a very good card. And it's nice to see that these Gardevoir decks are still running research, because research, I mean, there's just nothing like it. Discard your hand, draw 7. Gotta have it. Mysterious Tail. And there's a Fog Crystal. Fog Crystal for a Psychic Energy. Concealed cards for 2 more. Palpad off of that. Both Ralts coming down. And Psychic Embrace. We're going back at it again with Cresselia, saying, you will knock out my Cresselia. You will do it. and 80 damage, taking out Kirlia. Palpad will shuffle 2 supporters back into the deck. And this Zacian is still chilling here. I gotta say, Yamaguchi feels incredibly favored at this point. Not having a Zacian V on the board, which is an easy 2-prize liability. And just being up a prize, up a turn. I've got Rod shuffling in the Ralts and the Curly. It just feels like the player on the left is doing things that it just feels like they're one step behind the whole game. With the player on the right's being able to be the first one to aggress, the first one to take a pointed knockout. You know, and their board is showing that. Especially when both players are so easily able to get a full board on turn 1. You know, going first just obviously superior if you're able to do that with the Gardevoir deck. So you're going to Ultra Ball. And Zacian, I mean, still just able to take knockouts, but eventually that Zacian is going to get absolutely thrashed, probably by a Shining Arcana Gardevoir. And this hand is looking pitiful right now. We can see the wheels are really falling off this Gardevoir deck on the left with all of the support gone. And Collapse Stadium will force a discard of Mew. Now the question is, will Yamaguchi be able to respond with a big Shining Arcana knockout on Zacian? Let's see. They've got the hand advantage by far. Refinement to draw 2. And, you know, debating evolving into a second Kirlia, maybe trying to weigh if they have a shot to find Rare Candy Gardevoir first. Going to go for the concealed cards and see. I'm imagining, yes, it's going to be a Kirlia angle, so they evolve into Kirlia. No Rare Candy Dreams this turn. And will Boss's Orders, targeting down the only Kirlia. I mean, at this point, it's insanity. Player on the left has had their bench targeted every single turn. From turn 2 onward, it has just been a full-on assault on the bench. With Cresselia plays, Boss's Orders plays, just chasing down those Ralts, chasing down those Kirlia. And player on the left's got nothing. And you can see this game is really accelerating now. There's the Shining Arcana Gardevoir. And that's it. GG's, Yamaguchi taking the win with Gardevoir EX. GG's. Very fast-paced finals with lots of bench sniping, lots of bench targeting. That was an explosive finals for sure. I mean, we saw in top 4 and in the finals, Yamaguchi was able to just start with a full bench and really just get everything set up on turn 2, turn 3. I mean, and when Gardevoir can do that, it is a nearly unstoppable force. I mean, it is just such a powerhouse of a deck. So GG's to all players. Congratulations again to Yamaguchi on the Champions League victory in Niigata. Cool. So, what do you guys think after watching that? What are your closing thoughts? What are your thoughts? Seymour, the 29 months. Thank you. Moore says Baxcalibur had 10% usage in day 1 down to 4% in day 2. Few Chen Pao decks made top 32. And thank you, Gadget Badger, for the 29 months. Well, this is kind of my thing, is like, Gardevoir is so broken, right? And part of what makes it so broken is Kirlia. We saw that in the finals, right? No Stage 2 deck has what Gardevoir has, which is Kirlia, right? None of them have that. Even if you look back in the day during like the Sun and Moon era, dang, Jimmy was so cracked, bro. During the Sun and Moon era, you used to have to play a whole different Stage 2 line. Okay? You used to have to play Swampert in here, dude, to draw cards. Because Kirlia didn't do anything. Yeah. Kirlia actually was terrible. So you had to play Swampert. You had to set up your draw Pokemon, and you had to set up your attacker and energy accelerator, right? I mean, this is a cool deck, dude. With the 101 Solgaleo GX. How cool is that? What a cool deck. You could use Mysterious Guidance to go get exactly what you needed out of the deck. Well, I think that so here's the thing. I actually disagree that we need to see more good Stage 1 support Pokemon printed with other EXs. I think that we just shouldn't see Pokemon like I don't know, bro. Like I think it's too much. You shouldn't have one evolution line do everything. That's exactly like what Inteleon did, right? You shouldn't have a single evolution line do everything. You should have to have multiple different Pokemon that do different things. I feel like that generally makes the game more fun. So, yeah, what makes Gardevoir so insane right now is that it's got Kirlia. I mean, without Kirlia, what is Gardevoir without Kirlia? Slow. How good would it be? How good would Gardevoir be without Kirlia? None good, right? It'd be terrible, right? So I think that's part of what makes Gardevoir so stinking good right now, is it's got that built-in consistency support engine, which just makes it nuts. I mean, that's how you get out of the late game Iono plays and the mid-game dead draws. Like a mid-game dead draw will just... Any other deck will just lose because of that. But Gardevoir ain't getting one because it's just going to keep on using refinements. Now, Garbotoxin. Now we're talking, bro. Now we're talking. Yes. Garbotoxin. Garbotoxin could be something cool. I wouldn't mind that at all. The abilities are incredibly powerful right now. Dang, imagine your Limitless page be... Man. Jimmy, is this the year Jimmy won like 4 regionals? 4 regionals in 1 year, bro. 4 regionals in 1 year. And then he claimed that he invented Pidgeotto control in a room by himself and let all of his friends play it. Something like, Noazul didn't help me build this deck. I built it in a room by myself. Yeah. Insane. So, yeah. I do think that our upcoming format will probably vary more than what we see right here. I mean, this is the very first tournament, very first large tournament of the new format, so still a lot to take in and a lot to figure out about new decks. And I am very much looking forward to seeing how the new decks continue to evolve over the weeks to come. Now it's about that time, chat. Update, bro. Jake, I did see that you were very excited about the reversal deck. What is it that is so exciting about the reversal deck? It finished in like top 16, right? What is it that you like so much about that deck? It didn't even top 8. Read your thread. You know what? Jake Gearhart knows how to bait me into content. I can't help it. All right. I'm not gonna lie. I saw your tweet. It may appear to be a Gardevoir EX, but it's a completely new archetype. Nah, dude, this is just Guardy EX. Quit playing with me. I pulled it up. I was like, this is just Gardevoir EX with extra steps. Like, that's cope, bro. that's some cope. Yep. That's just... All right, I'm going to have chat vote on it right now. Thank you, Bacon Sama, for the Prime sub, and Neptune LF for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Dang it, bro. Let me do a poll. All right. Is this a new deck, or is it Guardy? New deck, Guardy. There you go. We'll see what chat says. No, we don't read first. You just look at it. Tell me, is it Guardy? Or is it a brand new deck? Tricky Jim, unfair. All right. Let's see. I see Gardevoir EX in here. I see Shining Arcana in here. I see Radiant Greninja. There's definitely Kirlia in here. Yeah, Mewtwo V Union. That card sees play in some Gardevoir decks for sure. You got a couple of these losers in here, like Gallade and Luxray. The Luxray is really cool. I actually like Luxray a lot. You got these guys in here, you know, just for your reversal energy plays, and that's about it. I don't know. In my mind, bro, you playing all these reversal energies. Why? Because you plan on losing? I plan on winning, dog. Why play from behind if you could play from the lead? All right. Let's take the deep dive down the Jake Gearhart thread, okay? Buckle up, chat. Here we go. Bro, Jake, why are you giving us the specialized EX here? Hold up, why are you giving us... Why, Jake? Why? Will lowercase EX not do? I have it. You have it auto-corrected that? It's part of what makes a Jake Gearhart thread a Jake Gearhart thread. Yeah. It's part of the experience. Yeah. All right. Gardevoir EX decks, and just to be clear, 76% of you voted that this is just Guardy, not a new deck. Okay. Gardevoir EX decks, as we're used to play, most similarly to the classic Rain Dance strategy. Gardevoir EX decks, as we're used to play, most similarly to the classic Rain Dance strategy. Like Blastoise or Banks Caliber. Spend a bit of extra time setting up in exchange for being able to fire off repeated high energy cost attacks for massive one-hit KOs for the rest of the game. This new Reversal Energy Mewtwo V Union deck is completely different. It plays most similarly to a strategy last seen over 16 years ago. First in the form of Raichu Exeggutor. This might be Cope, but we'll see. I have 2006 built. I've got this deck built. Yeah, so Raichu, Rye-Eggs. You spread damage with Raichu, and you spread damage with Exeggutor. You spread damage with both these guys, right? You go behind on prizes so that you can use the triple to spread eggs or spread damage. Rye-Eggs won the 2006 U.S. National Championships. Its strategy is to stay behind on prize cards for the entire game, to make full use of Scramble Energy to attack with a combination of normal, powerful attacks, Metallic Thunder and Delta Circle, and spread attacks, Zap and Split Bomb. Yeah, but these decks didn't have a broken Gardevoir EX in them. And they didn't have Curlia either. You were just setting up stage ones and spreading damage. But I get it. All right, the idea is to stay behind on prizes so you can use the triple energy. Got it. Its plan was to set up multi-KOs, allow it to jump back ahead in prize race when it got to enough non-scramble energy built up in play, or damage counters on the opponent's board, all while being difficult to disrupt with Rocket's admin. That's almost exactly the same game plan of this new Reversal Energy Mewtwo V Union deck. It puts no multi-prizers in play for the majority of the game, staying one attack behind in the prize race, using a variety of Stage 2 Pokemon fueled by Reversal Energy alone. Yeah, so you can use Gardevoir to do 150, you can use Gallade to do 160, and then move the energy back. You can use this Gallade to hit fighting weak Pokemon. You can use Luxray, just plop it down, do 180. Right. Finally, when it's time to make a push to win the game, the deck will put Gardevoir EX into play the same turn as Mewtwo V Union to ideally Cyplosion or Final Burn for the last couple of prize cards. And if it ever falls too far behind on prize cards, your opponent will constantly have to deal with a barrage of Ionos and the possibility of ability lock to go with it, a strategy which Rye-Eggs is known for in the complete Ruby and Sap RSPK formats. Mirage Step Curlia is even comparable in function to Holland's Cast Form's attack. All right, this is a reach. So I was with you until we got to this one. Yeah, I was on board. All right. Until we started comparing Mirage Step to Delta Draw. So how will they do? What was the best finish? Top 64? What was the best finish? 13th? That's pretty good. All right. We had a top 16. We had a top 64. We had a top 128. Cool. What is this? Is that Palpad? Brother. I'm going to need that Palpad. That's cool. The 1 gold Ultra Ball. I respect that. Okay. Then you got to get Mewtwo V Union out of the prizes. Well, here's the deal. Is that this deck has a game plan where it plans on losing. Whereas the deck that won the Champions League is a winner that plans on winning. See, yeah. You can see which one was able to win. The deck that focuses the most on winning. Yeah. Winning's better than losing. It's a cool strategy. It's neat, but it seems like there's more ways for it to go wrong. There's more ways for the wheels to fall off the track, you know? And you're taking like it is a very cool strategy. It's cool. But I do think that this deck is going to be naturally a lot less consistent. Maybe I'm wrong, though. Maybe. I don't trust V-Unions, dude. I don't trust them. No way. Yeah, the V-Unions, dude. Having to Peonia twice to get all those fools out of there. Yeah. All that talk about being able to Iono. Yeah, right. You're going to have to Peonia twice in order to get this thing into play. Ain't no Ionos happening. Everybody knows you're going to have to Peonia 2 times to set this dude up. And the thing is like, that is the game plan. Like, if you don't get Mewtwo V-Union out, I really don't see how this deck is winning without Mewtwo V-Union out. Two mana fee makes sense. I mean, you're basically, you cannot under any circumstances afford to get your bench sniped. Yeah, Gardevoir does seem nuts. Next set. I agree with that. It's Guardy World, baby. I'm a Guardy girl in a Guardy world. You can brush my hair. You know what the next line is, but I'm not going to say it, all right? I'm not going to say the next line. Come on, Guardy, let's go party. Yo, give me my rewards. They just give me a... That's cool. free cards, baby. That's why I love this game. Yo, slides? New slides just dropped? Oh! Bro, a whole new way to let my toes out. That's crazy. Yo, bro, Yo, check out them toes, dog. All right, hang tight. I'll be right back. When I get back, we're going to play some games. Be right back. While I'm gone, you can mire my floating toes. All right, well, let's do this thing. We're back, baby. Where's my beverage? All right. Oh. Building decks on the Pokemon Trading Card Game Live. Ugh. I'd rather not. But here we are. Okay. I'll be right back. Thank you. Let's try that. I'm a firm believer that you do not need vacuum in Goodra. Or you do not need I do like vacuum in Goodra, that you don't need energy recycler in Goodra. Just be careful. Yeah, just be careful, dude. You'll be fine. You don't need no safety net. Sableye and Goodra? What? Brother, you're telling me I don't have any goos? Zamazenta? Well, if you play cards like Zamazenta, then you will want Energy Recycler. Bro. You do not need Sableye and no Goodra deck, dude. I could be open to it, but... Articuno, what you need that for? What you need any of that for? You're just getting your goo out, dude. Now, a card I think is actually, like, real-life good in Goodra is Crystal Cave. I actually do like that card a lot. I had wished that I had played... You beat Dura VMAX and Lugia by just gusting it up. Or they prize it. There you go. Or they just whiff it. Lugia is just bad. I know it just got... Listen, and I know I lost a Reagan in day 2 as well. That's because my deck was worse, though. Yeah. Crystal Cave seems cracked for sure. And then you need a couple Melanie. Because Sablezard can always, like, kind of finesse with Sableye. And then like go Charizard at the end of the game with like escape ropes and echoing horn and stuff. I mean, it actually your matchup against Sablezard is like kind of, it's close. And the cave, I feel like, kind of would tip it. 2 caves and you're probably golden, honestly, but yeah, we should put the panic mask in here for sure. Nah, dog, we about to go on tear. Yeah, you need switches. You need at least 1 choice belt, that's for sure. Absolutely. Who we got? We got Greninja, we got Cramorant, we got the Goose, we got the Comfy. Lost Mine, you ain't getting to 10, bro, on turn 2. I mean, I guess. If you build it to get to 10 on turn 2, you could. Oh, the gears are really good. For sure. You do not need Manaphy. That's not bad. It's not a bad philosophy. Let's oh, Drapion's a card I'm missing, yeah. I'm gonna pull Chatterino up. There we go. You don't need Drapion. Mew is dead. Dude, I beat a bunch of Mews at... Drapion is quite good. Yeah. You're going to want that card. Some people play 2. I don't think you need 2, but... Oh, yeah, can't type in Psychic. That would be way too easy. What am I missing from my own deck? 2 Melanie, Culver's. Oh, Roxanne. Any other supporter cards? No, you got Roxanne, you got Boss, you got Melanie, you got Culver's. I got the beach courts. Wanted to try out the cave. Yeah, you don't need that if you're playing Sableye. I like the 2 choice. Oh, Ultra Ball. That's right. There you go. Yeah, you need the 2 Ultra Ball. And we don't even have Sableye in here. I'm telling you, the Sableye is, there's no chance. You do not need no Sableye here, dude. Nah, dog. Nah, dog. Nah. Panic mask now. Now we're cooking, dude. Now we've got ourselves a beautiful deck. Literally never losing to a Lost Box deck again. Okay. Fourth gate? You do not need a fourth gate. Now this deck, sometimes it don't work. I can't tell you how many times you open like a hand and you're just like, cool, I open Goodra. Nine energy still puts them at 40 HP, Jake. Yeah, 180. And then it's 40 HP or less, dude. Yes. In order for the... I know I'm right, because I thought about it before I played it. Yeah, they have to Cresselia. Right. It's kind of difficult. It's difficult to hit the Cresselia, but that's why I've got 2 Crystal Caves in here to negate the Cresselia plays. Yeah. You got 2 Crystal Caves. And the only way that they do it is if they Shining Arcana and detach from hand in a turn. Well, you could boss and knock it out. You boss and you swing into it. You're fine. I'm telling you, it's going to be so sick, bro. All right, so this is how you approach the Mew matchup. You might think that Drapion is actually optimal to swing into a Mew VMAX. It's not true. You actually just go gung-ho Drapion as fast as possible. Yeah, it's exactly what you do here. You might be thinking, we should say... No, you shouldn't. You hit them with the Drapion for 2 prizes. Then they have to knock out Drapion, and they can't Roxanne you yet. Then you set up a Goodra, and you take your final 4 prizes with Goodra. That's the best way to win. Because they can't target down... If you try to save Drapion, they'll just target down a Goodra. Right? If you try to save Drapion. And then by the time you bring out Drapion to knock out a Mew VMAX, it's too late. I don't actually want to get rid of this energy, but I kind of do also. I want to find a supporter. I kind of am believing right now. I'm believing in the power of the dig. Metal jump scare. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, first we're going to conceal cards. Oh, we got our energy back. That's good. Flower selecting. I got punished so bad for that. It's fine. They ain't got nothing. So I can't swing with Drapion yet. Sad! Because they don't have a fourth guy in play. I can't retreat. No, I can't retreat. Because I needed the energy. So no, it didn't matter. I needed... The reason I didn't go for just the Drapion, because like what? I'm going to escape rope, attach to Drapion, and play no cards? Like, no, I need to do a little something, right? I gotta hope that they kind of potato up and don't draw here. Which is possible. They just need to not draw the double turbo off these 3 cards. And also no more Genesects. I'm so in here. Told you! I told you, chat. We are cruise. Now, am I agree? No, we just go here. Yeah, see? GG's, dog. GG's. It's that easy. Dang, I can't believe that the metal jump scare is still here. That's so sick. Caparaja EX. What do you think the best way to play Caparaja EX is? I had someone come up to me at Portland and ask me about Caparaja EX. It's like, what do you think the best way to play Caparaja EX is? With... You think the best way to play it is with Lost Box? Have you read Caparaja's attack? It does 30 damage to all your bench Pokemon. Yeah, right. Okay, we're up against an Arceus Duradeck. This matchup's fine. They also got Drapion, so that's fine. We'll Colress. We want these guys right here. We could probably ditch the water and keep another Colress. It's probably fine. However, if I go for Melanie next turn, I could just guarantee get a Melanie swing with Goodra if I off the battle VIP pass. Yeah, I think that's probably better, so we're actually probably going this angle here. Goodbye. Down the lost toilet with Yi. Little baby Drapion. Oh, he's so small. Okay, we're going to get these. And then concealed cards. To draw 2. Cool. And then we're going to attach... Yeah. Switch into Comfy. Select some flowers. Yeah, it's fine. Don't really need the Ultra Balls. I've got Goodra in my hand. Ultra Ball could get me a backup Comfy, which like could be nice. As I'm going for the Melanie play, so I probably don't need the other Mirage Gate, so I think that's fine. Going to attach that and yeah, being able to promote a Comfy next turn's probably for the best. Water in the discard will accelerate that. We just have to find another energy. That's fine. Grab this guy. And pass. Judge incoming, that's fine. I mean, it's another reason why I really wanted another Comfy down. Right? They also might escape rope. If they escape rope, I'll probably send up the Radiant Greninja, though. It's fine. There's Judge, sure. And we've got 4 extremely mid cards. But so do they, baby. So do they. All right. Let's flower selecting first. Escape rope and what do I got in the lost toilet? Escape rope and a Goodra V-Star. I feel like I should dig a little bit more. That's fine. Now, if I were checking my prizes, it'd be a little bit easier, huh? Oh, force them to switch. It's fine. Okay. That's fine. Thank you, Mamunga, for the Prime sub. Appreciate you. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you, everybody, for the warm welcome back this week. Got Radiant Guardian. That's fine. And nothing else, because your deck's a pile. And so is mine. We're just tossing our piles against each other. See? Flower selecting. Beautiful. And my pile is proving to be the more aggressive pile. Am I doing enough? I am doing enough. Oh, thank goodness for Choice Belt. Yeah, that card is good. Rolling Iron. See, there you might be thinking that I'm like low rolling with Goodra right now. Nah, this is like a very normal game with Goodra. Which is why I told Jake you're not getting 10 in the loss though. Yeah. I mean, like, you can, but I'm telling you what, 7 is already, you feel like you're insane when you get 7. Yeah, when you get 7, you're really cooking, dude. Adding the Lost Vacuum to the list does really help you get to that 7, though, I will say. So I'm a big fan of the got 2 Goodra. Listen, I ain't setting up a 3rd Goodra V-Star. That just seems ridiculous. That's fine. The Vulpix doesn't matter at all. You could just smack it with this thing. You're fine. I will say I felt very confident against Let's go find ourselves a boss, huh? Yeah. There we go. Yeah, I don't think I lost to... I don't think I lost to an Arceus pile this past weekend. Felt pretty solid against those. I think I tied... I tied one. I don't know. But I felt pretty confident against the Arceus piles. This isn't my exact Portland list. Arctina? Arctina is a... I tied an Arctina in... I tied an Arctina at EUIC with it. Well, because they can't V-star you, so it's like fine. If you get out the gates quick, it really depends on like who starts attacking first. Thank you, Calvatron, for the sub in the 16 months. Because if you like get out the gates and start attacking first, then I mean they're not one hit KOing you, right? So you're just exchanging 2 hit KOs, which is fine. I'm playing more counters to path than I used to. So, I mean, we got 2 stadiums and we got a I think I got like 3 stadiums in a vacuum now. Honestly, the Mew matchup is so sick. Bro. That's fine. We got him next turn, dog. But I will say, this is like 50% of your games with... 50% of your games with Goodra, you're starting like this. You're like, cool, I got 1 card in Lost Zone. I'm a king for that. Yeah. This owns. No battle VIP pass. That's fine. I'll be seeing those the rest of the game. Yep. You know, all the nice consistent things about like the new Lost Box decks, you know, the Pidgeot, the Forest Sealstone, all that. Yeah, you don't play any of that. So you're just living on a prayer for sure. Yeah, like look at this hand. This is terrible. You're like, I'm sure am glad I got to flower selecting once, turn 1. That was sick. And then at this point, you know, you can't use your battle VIP passes. So why would I be selling Goodra? I got top 64 at 2 events. It's not a good performance in my mind. So no, you're getting exactly what you guys are experiencing, the exact same Goodra experience that I experienced, okay? I'm conveying my disappointment back to you. I'm not trying to sell anything. Oh, man, bro. Yeah, I need 1 more flower selecting for sure. Did I just go with a group decision, or do I enjoy playing other decks even less? Other decks even less. It's fine. Those are my first 2 times ever playing the deck at a UIC. Honestly, like, having never played a Lost Box deck at a tournament, and that's totally fine for me, honestly. I earned a stipend with this deck. That was cool. We'll take the colors. Here we go. Well. Gotta take another Colress. That's fine. Evolve into the goo. Attach that there. And I'm chilling. All in all, I'm fine with how Goodra's been performing for me. But it is a little bit of a frustrating deck to play sometimes. Especially when you're, the deck that I kind of favored the most this year is Mew, and Mew seems like very consistent in comparison to Goodra. Any of the Lost Box decks where you're like setting up a stage 1 are naturally like a little less consistent. Oh, they got Path and they're trying to stick my goo. That's fine. Here we go again. I don't think they have a 4th. What's up with you guys not putting Fusion Strike Pokemon in play? You're killing me, dude. Am I getting... I don't need that 3rd Mirage Gate, that's for sure. How many cards I got in the Lost Toilet? 7? Oh, we're cooking, dude. Yeah, your goose is cooked. Absolutely fried. Incredible. Okay. I'm not even going to counter their path. Why would I? This is for everything. I got a heads. The Mew matchup is like, after playing it a bunch more, it seems like fine, but your deck has to set up like at least a decent amount. If you start too slow, they'll just run you off the board. But I do feel like, generally speaking, you want to go... If both players are setting up like normally, then you want to go quick Drapion for 2 prizes. They knock out Drapion. You set up a couple of Goodras and take your final 4 prizes with 2 Goodra V-Stars. Not really helping me out here. It's fine. Right. I mean, that is any deck. It felt very much that way. I feel like with Goodra, it's like when I'm setting up well, I can beat any deck. But, you know, when the deck doesn't draw battle VIP passes early, or, you know, you start what happens all the time, you like start Goodra and you can't like do anything. You're like Goodra pass. When you start Goodra pass, you're having a bad time. Gonna have a bad time, okay? Honestly, these are all I need to win the game, so you just set up checkmate. Yeah. Do that. Moisture Star. Cramorant is checkmate at this point, yeah. But I mean, they could, yeah. I mean, I've got it a million ways over, but the D. And that should be GG's. Yeah, when Goodra's hot, it's hot. It feels like when you're setting up well, if you can attack with Goodra on like turn 2, you feel invincible. It's the games where your prizes get weird and you're just like, your opening's weird. It's those games where if you could just open I mean, there's so many games you're like, God, I'm just like opening Goodra, no switches. I'm opening hands like this. This is exactly what I'm saying, bro. It's just like, cool. What am I doing here? No battle VIP pass in sight. We opened the Cramorant. Like, it's just pain, bro. Playing this deck is pain. So much pain. You're like, please, battle VIP pass, please. It's a nest ball. Ah! All right. Well, okay. I've still got the turn 2 attack with the vacuum. I can turn 2 attack with Cram. I mean, okay. But I think it's Comfy over Greninja so that I can do that. No, that's not. Well, yeah, actually, that is. It's 4 cards. Getting damage on the board is good. Okay, it's fine. We'll do that. And I'll retreat. Prized 1 metal energy. Flower selecting. That's fine. Yeah, we're going here, bro. For sure. No, my thought is that I want to attack with Cramorant turn 2. Which is why I sent the Comfy. Because then with the vacuum, I can... Yeah. Well, on the turn. Take the gear. It could get you a Melanie. I've already got the water in the discard pile. I'm chilling, bro. A turn 3 attack going first. We take those. All right? We take those all day, dog. Yeah, the gear could whiff. You take the Melanie. You play Goodra enough, you know. You take them. Listen, the gear could do anything. I can't tell you how many gear whiffs I had. My God, it's like the whole game hinges on me needing to find a Colress, and I can't do it because I whiff 4 Colress in deck gear whiffs. You're like 7 cards. That's so many. You see the first 5. And none of them are you're sweating bullets. Okay. It's Melanie. Ah, Battle VIP Pass. Perfect. Now, the thing is, if I swing into one of these Arceus, they could Sharon's Carrot up, so it's kind of annoying. Pretty sure I got 3 Goodra V-Stars in my deck. I think I prized 1 V. So, that's fine. Getting the V-Star is just nice, though. I don't really need all these switches. So, I'll just grab that. And I've got 2 cards in the Lost Toilet right now. Yeah. Swinging with Cramorant, I think I've got 2 choice in the list now. I guess swinging with Cramorant does matter against an Arceus. So I'll do that. That's fine. Okay. Huh? Sent me the one with the energy. Thank you. Lost Toilet. Lost Toilet. We'll find what we need. Trust. Thank you, Z-Man Cuddles, for the Prime sub in the 12 months. Appreciate you. Yeah, we're fine, guys. We're so fine right now. This one card in our hand is so broken. Just think of all the things we can do with this one switch. This is what it feels like playing Goodra. This is absolutely... All right, I don't understand the art. That's what I felt like. I felt like all my Arceus opponents, like if you were playing Duraludon, like I felt like they had so many other guys down that just made it. Thank you, Jay Misplays, for the Prime sub in the 15 months. Judging! Yes. Thank you. Thank you, Z-Man Cuddles. Thank you, Jay Misplays, for those subs. Oh, yeah, dude. We're cruising now, dog. Look at this. And you missed the V-Star? Man, your deck is working worse than mine. That's crazy. And the Colress? Oh, we're so in there, dude. Okay. Yeah. Don't mind if I do, dude. Sure. Take my 2 prizes. The Panic Mask. What does the mask do? Puts your opponent on tilt. Forces them to disrupt their train of thought to read it. Gives you a nice friendly smiley face in the middle of the game. Alright, 220 damage to my fella. It's fine. Okay. There's a Mirage Gate right there. Okie dokie. They're not knocking out my Goodra regardless, so it's fine. We'll just Colress his experiment. Easy picks. And then we'll select some flowers after doing a little dance. Take our boss's orders. It's fine. And it's not like they can one-hit KO me. I don't have any damage on the board for them to move with Painful Spoons, so that's fine. Rolling Iron. Oh, wow, they could Karen me. That's so true. They got a 4-card hand. They ain't got the Karen, dog. That's a... Oh, holy smokes. I'm not gonna lie, I forgot about the Karen thing. They ain't got it like that, dude. No shot. If I can get any Pokemon, I'm fine. I can still win. They don't have it, dude. See? They prize the Karen. Yeah, you guys are mad. We had it the whole time. Easy. Or they don't play it. Easy, dude. Yeah, G-Max pulverization for not squat. Just like that. Haters mad. There we go. Nest ball. Get me another dude. And we Colress. Easy peasy. See, Duraludon gives up 3 prizes. I'm not gonna lie, Duraludon's like a little scary to play against. Because it just... the scariest Duraludon, though, isn't in Arceus decks. The scariest Duraludon to play against is in Lugia decks. By far. It's like not even close. The Lugia Duraludon or the Lugia Single Strike Urshifu VMAX. Now, those are scary. Arcdura? Nah, I ain't even remotely scared of that deck, dude. No way. The single strike Urshi is definitely scary, for sure. Ah, sorry to hear that, John FN Steeler. Sonic Montana. Can I explain this game? Yes, the Pokemon trading card game. Now, if all of your Goodra hands looked like this, then you're chilling. But they do not all look like this. So here's the weird thing about well, Sonic Montana, I don't want to be rude, but like, you know, it's a Pokemon trading card game. So like the easiest way to learn would be to look up like a quick explanation on YouTube or something, right? To like get a quick idea of like how to learn. Because it's, you know, there's rules and stuff. So yeah, it's the Pokemon trading card game. It's relatively easy to pick up, but there's like a bunch of videos on YouTube that kind of give a quick explanation of how to play. You take knockouts. When you take knockouts, you take prize cards, which are cards that you set aside at the beginning of the game to that you can't play with until you draw them. Yeah, I can't imagine going into someone's like Magic the Gathering stream and be like, "Can you explain to me this game?" Like, bro. Like, bro, imagine going into a Magic the Gathering channel and just being like, "Hey, can you teach me how to play real quick?" Like, that's, yeah. You know, I'm really happy that you're here, but also you probably can't expect a streamer to devote. You know what I mean? It's just like that doesn't make a lot of sense. Okay. Flower selecting. And I don't want to conceal cards to metal, but I will if I have to. Could also just retreat. They had a pretty explosive start over there. I thought I was playing against Lost Box originally, but it is not. They also play escape ropes and can easily hit the one-hit KO numbers on Goodra, so that's not very good. Let's just retreat. Guaranteed get another couple cards in the Lost Zone. Melanie, huh? It's fine. Do that and pass. Now, Miraidon kind of showed up at EUIC with a huge top 8 finish. And then it's kind of like, it's one of those decks where there's like a couple different ways to build it. It kind of is always living on the fringes. You could play against it, but you probably aren't planning to play against it. Right? Like when you go to a regional, I'm not expecting to play against Miraidon. Really. I feel like Miraidon pretty much can't beat Guardy. That would be one of my biggest issues with it. What you gonna do? Magnetic Electrostar? Oh, you're just gonna knock out two of my guys? One of my guys. You can't target the active with that, can you? No, you can't. Alright, that's fine. You wanna give me a water energy? Okay. Wheel concealed cards. And Melanie to this guy over here. And I think I'm just coming up to smack with Cramorant, assuming I've got 4 cards in the Lost Toilet. I don't. So it needs to be Nest Ball. Wait, did I flower selecting yet? Yes, okay. So unfortunately I cannot smack the active with it, but that's fine. I really only got 3? Yep. 3. Okay. Escape rope. Well, without Regieleki VMAX, I don't think that there's any way that they can really knock out my Goodras efficiently, so that's nice. Flower selecting. Take the water. Sure. And then we've got the goo. Beach quartz. And we'll retreat into this guy. Attach that energy there. Ultra Ball. Sure. Grab that just to thin a little bit. And we'll swing. Oh, Raichu V. It's true. It's true. Gotta look out for Raichu. That is tough. Could go in with Radiant Greninja this game. I could take 3 prizes, knock out Raikou and a Flaffy, which is pretty good. Why don't I evolve the second Goo? Because I've only got... That's my last Goodra V-Star in the deck. So if they take an easy knockout on that, then this is my only Goodra left for the game. So I'm just kind of thinning it out. Right, see? So they Gust, they take that knockout. They take the knockout regardless. I might as well not give up a... Now, I could have decided to use my V-Star power, but I didn't think I wanted to use it there. So we're just doing it to thin. Because my hand right now is pretty stinky, as you can see. Right? I got Escape Rope, Electro Charter. So I would love to find a Roxanne, but the odds of me finding that are pretty low right now. Well. Cool. Okay. So we've got Goodra, flower selecting. Sure, man. Just 1 metal energy there. 0 energy there. Yeah, I'll conceal cards. We'll draw a little bit more. I could set up another Goo. It's fine. Switch. Flower selecting. Take the boss. Retreat. And Crystal Cave. Rolling Iron for 200. It was the thinning, chat. The thinning, dude. Come on. It's all about that thinning, dog. It's how we got the Roxanne. Shuriken. Yeah, we can take a 4-prize turn with shurikens. True. That would be pretty good. Need to find a Mirage Gates. Electric Generator. They got a swing and a miss, I think. So they have to pretty much swing, unless they got an escape rope, they can push around. Nah, they're just going to swing. Cool. So I don't want to set up a second Goodra. I've got Melanie. I've got Boss. Okay. So let's think. They don't have any bench space, right? So if I... Nah, yeah, we got to dig a little bit. It's fine. Probably just Culver's experiment to dig the most. Well, that's no fun. Yo, Panic Mask, though? Anything we want to remove over there? No. Yo, Panic Mask, though? Though the mask's kind of spicy, dog. I really want to be able to take a 4-prize knockout. But it's like that. Those plays are not really lining up right now. So let's see what they give me off of escape rope. Because I can always save the zone in the Raikou for 4 prizes later. Right? So they're going to give me this guy, which is really interesting. It's flower selecting. Dang it. Yo, give me the juice, dude. What's my energy situation like? I've got a water and a metal there. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 accounted for there. And then I've got 1, 2 metal, 3 metal. So, yeah. It's a lot to think about. Flower selecting. Bruh. All right. I think I'm out of the... I think I'm out of the Greninja play, and I think we want to just set up this other Goodra. That's my second Goodra V-Star, so we're just going to take that. And attach the metal energy from hand here. And they're not going to have any free bench spots. So that means at most they can do 220. 220 minus 80 is how much damage? It's not enough, right? So 220 minus 80 is like 160. 160, that's 10 damage short. No, it's 140. That's like 30 damage short. Yeah, math is so hard. Thank you, Rad Roaches. So I think I'm kind of just big chillin'. And we don't use our V-Star yet. I'll put the panic mask on, though. Oh, we're chilling, dude. We're chilling. In before belt? No, come on. Now you're saying if they belt. Nah, they ain't gonna belt, dog. No shot. They've got all this energy in play. Like, obviously, I know what you're doing. You're going to try and Raichu V. Bro, you ain't got it. No, no, no. Arvin, they would get the belt if they had the escape rope, Sky Seal Stone. Bro. They're trying to cook up the Sky Seal Stone play? I don't think I have enough energy. Let's see. One. The rope. Okay. Oh, they already used V-Star. Right, right. I should have given him the Goodra, honestly. No, that's fine. They've already used their V-Star, yes. So what's my energy count? We've got 1 water, 2 water, 3 water, 4 water, 5 water. So there's 1 water left in my deck. Huh. I don't think there's any way to win. There's the Mirage Gate. So I can, if there's I think there's enough water in my deck to attack with Greninja this turn, but then all they need is Boss's Orders and Raichu and they win. Right. Huh. Never mind. All right. I've got some energy priced. It's fine. When I'm playing at regionals, I'll actually check that, but here on the ladder, nar. Yeah, there are no energy in the deck. Okay. So then I think we're just going to do this. I'm just going to mess with you. 7 cards left in deck. That's fine. Maybe they don't have it, you know? Always check your prizes, kids. That's for sure. I just want to block with the Panic Mask. That's nice. They search Switch Cart? Dang. It's fine. I'm not one-hit KOing them anyway. All they have to do is drop the Raichu and they win, so I think it's just GG's. Imagine Sableye. You know, Sableye wouldn't even be that good. Well, okay. All right, Sableye would take 6 prizes. Right, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Wow, you're so right. All right, the Sableye would take 6 prizes against this board, admittedly. All right, I'll let you do it, dude. Don't give him max rewards. Don't let him do it. There's my energy, dude. This is the quickest Raichu V play. I've been waiting all game for this. I've been waiting all game for this moment. That's fine. We'll let them do it, chat. We're going to be good sports. Please end me. Thank you. GG's. That matchup's a little closer if we can actually, like, get started quickly. But we had a... I mean, KO Flaffy would have... I mean, potentially. They could have gone... They could have gone Electric Generator. Yeah, Miraidon's scary for Goodra, for sure. But that's not a matchup that you're likely to encounter multiple times in a tournament. Thank you, Mr. Misters, for the Prime sub in the 25 months. If all 4 were down... Dang, I can't believe it's that time of the stream already. That's crazy. To run Lost City? Could run Lost City. Ah, it's one of these games. This is your most average starting hand with Goodra. Okay. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay, sure. Man. All right. Now, if this is just a straight up Lost Box deck, yeah, our goose is cooked. We got Drapion start. That's bad. Oh, it's Lost Box Giratina? Man. And we're turbo cooked against that. It's like the worst matchup for Goodra. Yeah, this is by far Goodra's worst matchup is Lost Box Giratina. Not close. I feel like after giving Goodra a run at 2 tournaments, I'm like, it's cool. It felt all right. I'm glad I gave it a shot. But it doesn't feel like the tournament winning deck, though. It feels like a fine play for fine results. Yeah. But very hard for things to, like, go really well. There's really no point in even playing that. It's Mahover. Baby Blacephalon? I mean, I've had a bunch of decks that I've really clicked with over the years. I think, I mean, even just this season, like Mew has been a deck I feel very confident with. That performed very well for me. The most fun deck that I've ever played. Probably Landorus Crobat. Or there was this super gnarly Raichu deck that I like. Raichu Shaman Ninetales. Which I really enjoy. It was legal for one tournament before they banned Trump Card. My turn. This is one of those fascinating opening hands where you have everything that you need except for the switch cards or energy. And I can tell you that this happens all the time. All the time. Yeah. You're like, okay, just need... So, if I'm playing against Lost Box, the thing about Lost Box is you want to start attacking quickly, and you don't want to put too many Pokemon in play. So it's a tough balance to find. Because ideally you want to set up... with barely any Pokemon in play. Because they can Echoing Horn you at the end of the game and yada, yada, yada. We don't have switch cards. Conceal Card the Metal feels so bad. But we could retreat and just Comfy. That's probably a fine play. Like, really, this is the max amount of Pokemon you want to put into play. But even then, they can still Echoing Horn you, which is just so rough. All right, we'll end turn. Because Lost Box can knock out, like, your 4... Lost Box can knock out your Comfy, your Radiant Greninja, and your other Comfy. Then they can Echoing Horn a 4th guy, and then all they have to do is knock out 1 Goodra. That's like... So if you just like fully bench out, then it's very easy for them to win because they don't even need the Echoing Horn. They just... So it's tough. It's hard, especially if they're playing Radiant Greninja. That means they're playing like the Kyogre version. Then that means that they can go like turn 2 Moonlight Shuriken, knock out your Comfies, which is really bad. Because we're not playing Manaphy in this deck. But even if you did play Manaphy, that would just be Sableye bait for later, so it doesn't really matter. Now, they don't get a turn 1 attack, which is pretty much ideal for us. We definitely needed some of that. Take the water in case I find Melanie off of the... But now I do have to beware. I'm down 2 metals, so I've only got 3 left in the deck. Total. Concealed Cards. Gear. Haha! There she is. Well, Melanie. And... Yeah, I got Goodra V-Star. I've got only 3 cards in my Lost Zone, which is quite bad. But I could just go knock out their only Comfy. That's probably the play. So, let's do that. At this point, we're committed. We're all in, baby. Vacuum. Get that guy out of there. And that's all fine. Sure. Spit. And we'll take our prize. Another Melanie. It's not bad. They've got... How many cards do you have in the Lost Toilet? 1. I've got 5. That's fine. We do have 4 Pokemon in play, which is like fine. It does make it relatively easy for them to take 4 prizes and then just have to knock out a single Goodra. But they would pretty much have that anyway with Echoing Horn. Escape Rope. We'll send up Greninja. You've only got 2 cards in the Lost Zone, friend. But if you vacuum your own for Sealstone, then you can swing into Radiant Greninja, so that's fine. I need a little help in order to get to an attack. That'll do. Thank you. Fantastic. And then we're cruising now. Definitely going to rope. And we'll Comfy a little bit. Mirage Gate. And I could swing with... No, I can't. Oh, wow. Yeah, I'm a goon for that. I'm out of metal energies. Hold up. Hold up. There's 1 there. There's 2 there. All right, there's 1 left in my deck. All right. That's cool. 1 left in the prizes. That's fine. We're big chillin', dude. Okay. We're chilling. I should have divided up that metal energy, though. Ah, see? Here's 1. Fine. Name a card, get a card. Just as easy as that. We're fine. We got backup goo on deck. They got nothing. See, all Lost Box decks are kind of piles. That's just... It's the name of the game. All of them barely work. All of them get a whole lot better if you open Battle VIP Pass and start a Comfy. If you can do that, you're nuts. But if you, like, open Goodras and stuff, that's usually bad. Now, if they don't bench... I should have... Man, I should have gone to Radiant Greninja, dude. No, I can't really attack with Radiant Greninja this game. God, I want to, though. Then we probably just get the other. We'll just get this dude built up. Cool. We got our 2 goos. Rock and roll. No need to boss. I don't really need to play any of these other cards. I think I'm chilling. Unless they somehow go gust, knock out my only goo or my Goodra on the bench. I don't think that they can do that, but not going to take any chances, I guess. Keep the choice in case they go Dragonites. And just rolling iron. Want to keep a switch card just so that we have the option in case we need to. And I think we're doing okay. We would like to find a Crystal Cave. Draw supporter or something like that. Roxanne, that's cool. Glad I played the Ultra Ball then. Hey, dang, I'm like real good at this game. I just, you know, this is how we do it right here. I just don't think you need Energy Recycler. I don't think you need it. Just be careful. Roxanne, a 2 battle VIP pass. That's not what you want. You're doing it wrong. They've only got 7 cards in their Lost Toilet. Wait. How do I... All right. GG's. You got Roxanne into 2 battle VIP pass? Well, that's not what's supposed to happen. You're supposed to get Roxanne into exactly what you need. Did you try saying what you need out loud? Vocalizing it? Be like, all right, baby. Come on. Daddy needs a boss's orders. Let's go. That's how you do it. Right there, just like that. Broken deck. That's what I'm saying. Hold up. What you got going on over there, my dude? I'll take my mulligan. What the heck, dude? Klefki, Misfortune Sisters. Brother. I don't even want to play any of these cards, man. I can't use any of them. What the heck? This is cringe. Okay. And I'll pass. It was all looking good for a minute. But hold up, dude. Okay, yeah, go ahead. Oh man, that did not have the intended effect. Thanks. I can't play too many switches or they're just going to get me. They're going to get me. Which one of these did I... Oh, the one with the down arrow. Okay, that's good. Okay. 2 cards in the toilet. I've got 4 cards in the toilets. Okay. Pass. Then you've got to be joking me. Swing and a miss. You're mad. You're livid, dude. Having a terrible time out here. That's right. Colress again. No. Hold up. I need some help in the metal energy department, but I guess I can just Mirage Gate for it here, so that's fine. Cool. We'll take that. Rolling iron. Okay. I have to be very careful about my switches. I've got 2 in my hand. That's my last switch, and then I've got 2 ropes left in the deck. You think they play a 3rd Misfortune Sisters in a row? They wouldn't do that. Absolutely no shot. What's the best strategy for beating Miraidon? Playing a good deck. You just want to go fast. Attack with single prizers. Yeah, single prize attackers, like if you're playing Gardevoir, being able to attack with Shining Arcana Guardi is good. Best strategy for beating Miraidon with Goodra? Oh, attack fast. Like, yeah. You just want to go fast. And that's it. I mean, you just have to like open good and set up quickly. Victory. That's right. Not being able to one-hit KO Miraidon is painful. It's true. Dang, dude, my tier restart. What the heck, man? Last I left off, I was all the way up here. In the Great League, at least, this is cringe. Now you're telling me I'm only in the Bulbasaur tier? What's the point? Does that mean the Battle Pass reset? Looks like no, right? Please, please just open the pack, dude. Open the pack. Okay. So no. So this is not over yet. Looks like that's still carrying on. Okay. Four more weeks. Rank resets every month, but the Battle Pass does not, is what you're saying? Sure. Is the Battle Pass between sets? I have no idea. Oh, lordy. Okay. My opponent's going first. I have a pretty reasonable opening hand. No Battle VIP pass, but I've got a couple of Comfy, a Goodra, and a Nest Ball. Would like to see, and you know their hand's set up because they just lost zone to Battle VIP pass. That's sick. Would like to see a Culver's Experiment. That would be wonderful. If I could find one of those cards to help me get moving, you know? Now my Lost Box opponent is setting up very strong. 3 flower selectings, turn 1. That's exactly what you want to see. Sableye down. I mean, they're cooking. They are ready to go. Huh. Well, let's do it. Find a water energy. So I could Melanie turn 1, which actually is very good. So let's go get Radiant Greninja, hopefully. Yeah. And check our energy situation. We've got 5 water, 4 metal, so that's all energy in deck. And then we've got 2 crystal caves in there. And we've got our whole Goodra line in there. Great. So we'll do that and conceal cards. The water energy. This is pretty much our ideal start versus Lost Zone decks. We just want to have like a very low profile board and be threatening the turn 2 attack. So that's exactly what we got, which is perfect. So we don't really need anything else. I don't even know that benching this other Comfy is ideal. I think it could be ideal just to go in with Goodra leave our board like this. And I am, struggling in the draw department a little bit, but I've got this Radiant Greninja, so I can see at least 2 more cards that way. Rolling Shell isn't the best attack, but it is enough to take knockouts. So even if I don't find a Goodra V-Start next turn, I can still start aggressing. And the dream against Lost Box is to force your opponent... Oh, they're upset. The dream against Lost Box is to force your opponent to knock out 2 Goodras. Question in the chat, why wouldn't I bench the Comfy? Because Lost Box wins by knocking out 3 single prizers, then they Echoing Horn for another single prizer, then they knock out 1 Goodra. So if you can force them to knock out 2 Goodra V-Stars, that's a huge win. And right now it's we're going the Melanie route. So it's we don't need all of those Pokemon on the bench. You want to try and make it as hard as possible for your opponent to win by picking off little things. It's a Sableye deck, right? So the more Comfies you put down, the more free prizes they have with Sableye and Halucha, because they play Halucha as well. So if you put down 2 Comfy, that's just Halucha double knockout. Now, in most games, you're going to have to do that. But if you can get away with paring your bench down and getting away with a low-profile bench, that's going to be better for you in the long run. They're going to put their Charizard down already, which is interesting. Don't know why they do that. I'm going to start powering it up. Got it. And pass. So no Cramorant. Cool. That's fun. Go concealed cards. Discard the water. And then I still don't think that they're going to be able to... Yeah, no, they're not going to be able to get 4 energy on that Charizard. So I think I'm chilling. If I take a single prize, I would be so punished if they did, but I don't think that that's possible. They could, if they play 1 Mirage Gate, I mean, they could. Right? Huh. They ain't got it like that. Yeah, no way, dude. Ain't no way. This now the panic mask. Come on, man. They ain't got it like that. The second Manaphy? You're killing me, bro. Absolutely killing me. We've got the secret panic mask technology now, though. 5 cards in the lost zone. I've got concealed cards. Fine. Just need to find another Goodra. Gotta find my Goodra V-Star. I'm tired of getting rid of all my water energies to draw cards, but that's fine. They haven't, attacked yet, so that's fine. They do play 3 Lost Vacuum. This is so true. Why would you bring up my Radiant Greninja? This is so rude. Do you play Cross Switchers too? That's fine. Escape Rope. That's fine. And they've got their Sableye turn with 10 in the Lost Zone, 14 in the Lost Zone. That's a discard pile. Excuse me. Lost Toilet. They've got 10. Okay. So they can place their damage wherever they want. Probably knock out the Comfy, put the rest onto the Goodra if I have to guess. It would be really good to find a Colress's Experiment this turn. Like now, please. They're not going to knock out my comp. Yes, they are. It's just weird animation. Got it. I imagine that they put, 10 there, put the rest on Goodra. Okay. Sure. And then Crystal Cave is very good, right? It's going to be able to heal that up without me using my V-Star power. And sure enough, there's the Ultra Ball, so that's fantastic. Let's Ultra Ball and go get the V-Star. And then we can concealed cards, discard the water. We find Beach Quartz. It's fine. Not that, this. Do that. And then we don't attach that energy, we just save it for draw. Okay. There's still a really sussy play they can do. They can, if they got it like that, they can go Escape Rope, Halucha, Escape Rope again, Charizard. That would be extremely not cool, but that is something that they can do. I would be displeased if that were to occur. Halucha's in the Lost Zone? You're so right. There's no way they play two, so I think I'm probably chilling. Halucha's in the Lost Toilet. We're chilling then. The Crystal Cave is so good in this matchup. I love that. Because that's how they try to finesse you. They try to, like, ping your Goodra just a little bit. All right, you've got the Cross Switcher Sauce. And the Magma Basin, dude. You've got the... you're just countering and then... Okay. And you're just going to put all the damage on the Goodra? I mean, okay, I guess. It's fine. We've got the gear. Colress and Roxanne. Yeah, Colress, good. Colress, good. Let's do that. What's our metal energy count? We've got 2 water down. I've only got 1 card in the Lost Zone. That's hysterical. Okay. Well, Colress, we want you. And you. And you. I think. They've used all their cross switchers at this point. I don't think I'm getting up to 7 cards in the Lost Zone if I'm being completely honest. So we're just taking these. Moisture Star. Attach the metal energy to Goodra on the bench. Retreat. And yeah, that's fine. We're rolling Iron for knockout. And the fine choice is fine. I can be Roxanne's now. Playing around Roxanne is another big part of this matchup. Not so much from my end, but from theirs. They can do things like place damage counters in a way that I can't Roxanne them, and then they take the prizes with Hawlucha. You know, that's some kind of funny stuff that they can do, which is tough to play against. But you can see how we don't really leave them we don't give them a great position to play from if we limit our board, right? Because they really want to be able to they want to be, taking multiple prizes on Comfies. They really do. But then, this can always happen, which is scary. So I do need to get the second Goodra V-Star powered up, and I've only got like 3 cards in the Lost Zone, so doing that it's hard. Melanie top deck incoming, you think? Well, if they knock out my Greninja, then they don't touch my Goodras, which is fine. Let's see where they put their 12. Yeah, they're not knocking out Greninja. They're just softening up the active. For Charizard, obviously. Got Lost Vacuum, which doesn't matter at all. I'll evolve there. And Rolling Iron. It's fine. And then find Colress. It's good. So now they can go Charizard knockout. I've got Roxanne, but I don't have 12. I don't have 7 cards in the Lost Zone, not even close. So they're going to have 3 prizes remaining. I could go with Cramorant here if I can find it off Colress. I'd have to find like Cramorant Escape Rope. Or I just Roxanne with the Charizard active. Which I also don't mind. I think that that's probably the best play, because the Charizard can't attack back-to-back turns. So we probably just do that. And they take 2, and then I Roxanne them. I think that's probably fine. Okay, we got Crystal Cave and Roxanne. Let's go. Let's just do that. It's fine. I want to save the Colress in my deck. I don't want to vacuum it. And then We'll attach this here. And concealed cards, the water. It's fine. Okay. We pass. We say, okay. Need you to have like a lackluster 3 cards. Sketchy. Like an escape rope. If they double rope, that's nuts. I've got only 3 cards in my lost zone. They've got switch card. If they just switch card. Huh. They still have 3 prizes left to take. And you can see how precarious the matchup is, right? Because like if I had Comfies down, then they would just win. But actually, I think I win now, right? I mean, look how close this is. But I don't think that they can win now. I think they have no win con. They can't possibly take 3 prizes. They can't possibly take 3 prizes in a single turn, I don't think. I've got 5 in the lost zone. I think even if I bench a Comfy, I think I'm okay. Like I can Rolling Iron. They can at most... Yeah, I think putting the Comfy down is fine. Well, I don't think that they have a win con. So I just need to set up more attackers. Like if they go Choice Belt, knock out my Goodra, all I need to do is have an attacker to end the game, right? So I'm just looking for my own Cramorant, which can end the game with an escape rope, right? That's all I'm doing. Okay. So we're rolling. Because they could go Charizard Choice, I guess, but they've used their cross switchers already, so I think I'm okay. And they can't possibly take 3 prizes on the bench with Sableye, even with like even with an Echoing Horn or anything. So we're all good to go. They're giving me a big thumbs up. It's because I won. GG's. That's right. You know, thank you, Read It and Weep. Appreciate it. I swear you need Crabominable V. True. Crabominable. Millimouts. Yeah, that was sketchy, but we did get there. And the thing is, we kind of took away the... Dang. Just shirt off. We kind of took away the Sableye angle by not overbenching. Which you could see kind of left them, like, with not a lot of plays. This is another hand of all time, that's for sure. Mew VMAX. Okay. Going second. You guys think that these gears are going to hit? I think the gears are going to hit. They'll totally hit, right? We just need one of them to hit. 2 Melanies? Oh. Oh, I played a ton of Lugia at Portland, yeah. Yo, with the Battle VIP pass? Dog, we are chilling. And I got Big D on deck, ready to go. That's what I like to see. Okay. I need an energy too, though. And I need... Yeah, we need some things. That's fine. We're going to hit them. Totally. All right, we're going here. Escape rope. Metal jump scare. Comfy. Flower selection. Greninja. Poke gear number 1. Whoo, baby. Let's go. We've got that. We've got that. And we've got that. Beautiful deck, dude. You're going to have literally... You are literally bodied. You are so bodied. You're bodied so hard that there's no coming back. Absolutely none. It's like that right now. There you go. That's your only Genesect. What are you going to do when they come for you? All right, that's cool. 60 there. You're gone. That's it, buddy. We'll take our 2. This is how the Mew matchup, like, this is what you want to do, right? Mew's always going to choose to go first. If you go second, you try to take the turn 1 knockout with Drapion. If you go first, you try to set up your board in a way that you can take the turn 2 knockout with Drapion while setting up your Goodra behind it. Then they have to deal with the Drapion, right? And then by the time they deal with Drapion, you want to be attacking with, like, Cramorant or a Goodra or something. You're chilling. And then not to mention, the way, I don't know, the way these Mew lists are constructed, they only work like half the time. Anybody else noticing that? I feel like my opponent's Mew decks are dead drawing constantly. Or like only getting 3 Pokemon into play, or like all the time. There you go. GG's. Yeah, I like the 3/4 Seal Stone. For sure. I think 3/4 is sick. Because you just want to open Battle VIP Pass every single game. So, just go get the Battle VIP Pass. It's like playing 7 Battle VIP Passes. It's nuts. All right. We like that. Well, that's a Magnemite. No, Spiritomb does not need to be in the active for its ability to work. Well, guys, the game is breaking. She's had enough and is tired. The cards aren't working. My opponent's clothes aren't working. I have no idea what kind of cards my opponent are playing. All right. Mystery deck over here. It's a Dialga V. It's a Magnemite. Okay. It's Culver's. Okay. Flower Selection. Okay. 2 Ultra Balls in the same hand, huh? Man. I'm not trying to play both these. Okay. Switch. Flower selecting. Man. Easy choice, though. Okay. This is fine. Bro. That's fine. Who needs it? I got 4 cards in the toilet, right? Yes. Wait, do I got no more V-Stars in that deck? That's fine. Here's one. That's fine. Dang, it's crazy how I can't even see the images of the cards, but I can hear them, even though I don't want to. Man. All right, they're knocking out my Cramorant. That's kind of cringe. That added up real fast. What the heck? Flower selecting. Okay. Escape. Flower selecting. Man. It's not good. How they got so many Culver's experiments? Where are mine? I played one, didn't I? I did play one. Dang. It's been brutal, though. They're cooking over there. How is your deck so strong? What do you guys think? You think I'm getting benched out by a single backwards Origin form Dialga V-Star? How is it doing 240 damage? It's not doing 240 damage, right? How many energy are on this thing? Oh, I'm weak to metal. All right. Bro. All right, guys. That's it for the stream. Thank you guys so much for watching. Hopefully you had a wonderful day. I'm getting out of here. As it looks as if the client is kind of bailing on me as well. Well, that's okay. I'm going to give her a rest. And we'll be back tomorrow with some more Pokemon trading card game content. Thank you guys for all the subs today as well. Monarch Master with the 5 gifties. Thank you. And yeah, tomorrow we're back on that grind set. So I'll see you guys tomorrow morning. About 9 a.m. Eastern time. No tabletop this week. Next week, though. See ya.